Good evening, mech warriors, mech techs, and nobles in hiding. It is Friday, and we are back. And we have got a fantastic episode in store for you today, because it has happened. We have been counting down the days, counting down the months, counting down the years. Clan Ghost Bear is here. So how about it? Are you guys feeling confident? Do you think we're going to be able to crack open some beautiful mad cats and get the gooey goodness inside? I don't. I think we are going to be absolutely obliterated. And why is that? Well, let me tell you. We here have been very, very busy. Take care, Feisman. Glad you were able to pop in, and I'll certainly see you later. King Mao, exactly. The Ghost Bear is hoovering up the Rasselhague Republic, and it begins here today on Pinnacle. Feisman says no confidence. I have no confidence either. Because, well, a couple of big things are in this build. This is a pre-nightly build. It's one of my composite builds, which means the stuff that you're going to be seeing today isn't even in the nightlies yet. And what are those things? Well, we have chassis familiarity. So now, just like in the video games, as a character rides in the same unit a lot, they'll become an expert in that unit. We have... what do we have? We have fabrication, missing that left leg. Well, now you can build it at home. We have... oh god, there's so much. I had like a whole spiel ready. Oh, that's right. Just a little thing. We have a new improved princess bot. She now understands tactics, like when she should be attacking and when she should be defending. Oh, and we have the core rules. The core rules are implemented in this version of MekHQ. There was some other stuff. Familiarity, fabricating. Let's go to the campaign options. Let's see if I can jog my memory. Oh, that's right. Pachow. We now have... now have Chaos Campaign Reputation. Electric Bibliosub File says, I have a great deal of confidence that we're dead men walking. We absolutely are. Astroman says that's a lot of goodies. It certainly is, and it's not everything, because today we closed off... Oh, actually, that's in this build. Today we closed off the oldest request in the MekHQ queue. So if I go to reports here, and I can click on the Warrior's Almanac, and this Warrior's Almanac will show me everything that has changed status this year. All the parts, all the units, everything. And you'll get this popping up at the beginning of every year, so you will never ever again miss when that particular unit you love comes online. So as stuff goes extinct, I mean, we should have any extinct ones here, but as stuff goes extinct, it will also tell you as well. So you can see in real time the decline of technology after the fall of the Star League. Lavayer too says, what fabrication from? Fabrication is from campaign operations. It allows you to basically have your techs build from scrap parts and materials. Fox Dara says, I can now, when my beloved Gauss rifle becomes available, you can know where your beloved Gauss rifle comes. Yes, exactly. And if that Gauss rifle breaks, if you get one during the Succession Wars, you can rebuild it. It's very, very difficult, very expensive, but you can. Astros Man says, so this is like what parts and units are now available. So not exactly. That would be horrific. This is a... Give me a second. Let me just put myself on Do Not Disturb. Boop. Let's get rid of that. This is a list of all the parts and units that changed status this year. So, for example, all this lot here in this massive pile, this entered common. So these are now common parts. These have just entered production. These are prototype type parts. Do we have any experimental? We don't have any experimental. If we had any experimental parts that changed to become experimental this year, it'll show here. And the same for unit types. Not entirely sure where the Cauldron Born is, and a bunch of these are hiding out here, but hey-ho. So basic armor changed to common. What would it have been before? So This is Innisphere Battle Armor Standard Basic. It's not basic armor. It's not standard armor, if that's what you're thinking. But what would have been before? This probably would have been experimental before, depending on how the data's set up. So generally, an item becomes experimental, then prototype, then production, and then common, and then extinct. Comment Star Planet says the Almanac Riders are in cahoots with the Clanners. Yeah, so it seems. Very peculiar indeed. Whatever, it's not my problem. Doop. So yeah, that's just a little bit of a quality of life, and it is something, like I say, it is the oldest request in the MekHQ queue. That PR is PR, something like PR 83. We are now in the 9,000s and soon to be in 10,000. How it's meant to work is it's meant to hide clan stuff from you until the Innisphere is after Tuckered, but meh, whatever. Bugs are bugs, that's what we're here for. Regarding this, so this is, you notice this is significantly simplified than how it used to be. That is because this is now using the new Chaos Campaign reputation system from Hotspots Draconis Reach with a lot of really cool changes. So Common Star Planet says now that the feature is implemented, it can start having bugs. Exactly. But you'll notice now it's got reputation and personnel. So with Chaos Campaign reputation, how we've chosen to implement it into MekHQ, you can have it like how CamOps reputation was, where you just have one score across your entire campaign. But what I've done, because Chaos Campaign reputation, that's a mouthful, because Chaos reputation is a very simplified system, it opened up a gate for what I think is a really cool thing. So now every member of your campaign will have their own individual reputation based on the things that they've been involved in. If the campaign does crimes, they'll get crime rating. If the campaign does successful contracts, they'll get successful contracts. And then the overall campaign unit force rating is no longer just a single number, it's derived from all of the people in the campaign. So now when you go into your the personnel market, another thing that you can consider is, what is this person's reputation? And if their reputation's good, well then they're gonna, you know, a high tide raises all ships, as it were. You can see people's reputation by just heading over into personnel. You can see how down here, chaos reputation for Psychotic. Oh dear, Psychotic's been naughty. They've got a base reputation of 3. However, they've got a criminal record of -4 from when we merged all those prisoners. They've got connections, personality, and that brings them a total reputation of 2. So now connections, which is something that previously only really mattered for your campaign commander, now matters on everybody. There used to be a Time of War trait called reputation. You guys might remember that. Some of your personnel might have that. That's now just been renamed to fame. So Psychotic has 0 fame, which used to be called reputation. I changed it to fame just to try and reduce the confusion. I can go have a look at somebody else. Who else do we have a look at? Oh no, Dr. Songkian Luo, Begabun, has -5 reputation. Woof. But we can have a look at, where's Odin? There's Odin. What's Odin's reputation? Odin's reputation is 0. He's got -4 for the criminal record, no fame or connections, got a personality rating of 1, and it gives him a total reputation of 0. Asos Man says, yeah, there are so many things for reputation that make sense. Yeah, no, I figured it wouldn't be something that people would be upset about. But yeah, so you can see from what you're looking at now on your screen, with the new reputation system, so much more goes into it. And because of how simple it is, it really does open up the gates to some really cool stuff. I also remembered that I added a bunch of new abilities, so we should go in and enable those. So you got familiarity. Yes, you got Iron Bond here. That's one of the new familiarity things. I'm not going to bother going through them all, but here we are. Ciao. Okay, so that's basically what other new stuff have we got? Well, as I mentioned, Hammer has been very busy upgrading Princess, so I'm very excited for that. We've now got the core rules, so we will be playing with the brand new core rules in today. The implementation of the core rules isn't complete, and it's not been really tested yet, so we'll see. Our standing of Clan Wolf has been, that got changed. That's now going to be affecting, I fixed that, and now it's our clan, we have standing with Clan Ghost Bear instead. Are there any other new contract stuff in this build other than what you saw last week with the what's the word? Come on, brain. The new StratCon sector generation, which gives us these very beautiful sectors. That's Odin. Couldn't we get core rules free Mexico, right? Odin is literally the reason why I wanted to get the core rules in this build. But yeah, the contract overhaul project hasn't brought anything new because a lot of what I've been working on this week was spent fixing up the force reputation. Just to kind of get that to this in, because I can't really. The problem with the contract overhaul project is everything is so independent that sometimes I can get into situations where I can't move forward until other things have been finished. So next week I'll be able to really get into the nitty gritty, and I'm actually expecting new contract generation system to be finished by the end of next week, which fingers crossed. So no massive new contract things in this episode. Oh, we have developer tools. So. Some of you may remember a few weeks ago, I added a whole bunch of new scenarios and they were busted. And I kind of got down to what the core of the issue was. And the core of the issue was there was a whole bunch of bugs. And while there were bugs, the root problem really was that we didn't have a working scenario template editor. Everything was done by hand. Well, I took a few days off from the contract overhaul project and implemented 4 new developer tools. So now we can very quickly and very easily, and you can too, though it's not really designed for players, but you can write and edit scenario templates. Boom, not that one. Pachow. There you go, and now you can just go in and edit the scenario template, and it just makes life a lot easier for me. We can edit modifiers for the scenarios. We can edit contract types, and all of this is revolving around making it easier for me to implement new stuff. So this is StratCon facilities, so I can easily add new facilities in a way that isn't just going to introduce a whole bunch of more bugs. 1 second. And you get a bit of water. There we go. You may also notice that I haven't really been streaming this week, and I do apologize. I'm not going to go, hey, Seeker 10,000, glad you could join us. The show hasn't properly started yet. You've missed nothing. But yeah, so I won't go into the nitty-gritties, but basically the short version is I have a very important medication that I have to inject in my body once a week. And due to just nonsense, my supply got interrupted, and it meant I was off this very important medication for 5 days, and I felt like absolute shit. And the last thing I wanted to do was come on stream and just be fucking miserable. So I ended up spending my time just working on projects that I was enjoying, and yeah, just doing stuff that that would make me happy. Did a little bit of the contract overhaul project, completed the 2 oldest requests in the MekHQ queue, which I thought was quite fun. That was a forfeit from Psychadic earlier in the week, where Psychadic did the Comstar interdiction, and I accidentally I accidentally said a forbidden word during Comstar interdiction, and so they forfeited me to do the oldest issue in the MekHQ queue, and that was a lot of fun. So now that's not in this build because I forgot to merge it in, but now what we're going to be doing, this whole thing has been updated to be more like the personnel tab. So going to look at this kind of like this with the tabs and everything, and now you're going to have your unit history is going to be automatically populated in the exact same way as the personal record. So now you're going to see what units got what kills, what units went on what deployments. Loads and loads of cool stuff, and that's not replacing the old handwritten personnel history. So you can still do that as well, but we're adding an automated system. Sprader says, sorry for being late. No problems at all. Sacred 10,000 says, when I'm off my meds, I feel like shit too. Yeah, no, I felt like absolute crap. Anybody who's here for the Monday stream would notice I got a little bit grumpy, and that was the first sign that me being off my meds, and that was only on like day 2 or 3, and so day 2, yeah. So on day 2, I was already feeling it, and I was a grumpy bitch on Monday, and then come Tuesday, I just felt like death. Tira says, I missed my Ritalin for like a day, and that was pretty bad. So I'm glad you're back to your regular blood toxicity. Yeah, no, it was a whole thing. As spam as well, good thing you got those meds now. Yes, and I feel so much better. I feel so much better. Okay, so we know that Clam Ghost Bear is making Planetfall on Pinnacle. They're a little bit ahead of schedule on the 1st of October, 39.49, but we won't hold that against them. Early Ghost Bear catches the Rasselhag, I guess. Whatever. Oh, I should add a note that... where are they? Come on. Psychotic now has a portrait, courtesy of King Mal. Thank you, King Mal. Early Bear catches the trout. There we go. But yeah, no, I got Psychotic now has their very own portrait, which is quite nice. Seeker 10,000 says it's like Halo reached the game where it's early scouting force. Yeah, it's an early scouting force that's attacking my planet, which is rude. What else? Yeah, so we know Ghost Bear is King Mars says the Free Rasselhag Republic didn't exist when the Starleague Defense Force left. Therefore, it must be a periphery nation. Exactly. Speaking of the periphery nations, they're not doing so hot right now. This is all Clan Wolf territory now. I think this is Clan Ghost Bear. This is Clan Ghost Bear. I'm not entirely sure why Clan Ghost Bear isn't forbidden to us, but whatever. Okie dokie then. Let's kick ass. We did refuse their Bachow. We don't exactly know what a Bachow is. We got a communication saying, well, we challenged you to a Bachow, blah, 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 blah. And we were like, excuse you, what? And they got really angry at us. So apparently pirates... bloody no. So we've got pirates attacking. We're not too worried just yet. We're going to wait for them to make planetfall, and then we'll just attack. They got a lot more dropships than we were expecting, though. But it's probably an attack from who the hell? Who's this? Smoke Jaguar? But no. Anyways, there's probably some periphery assholes doing periphery things. So we're just going to hold the line. We're on the border. It's fine. And let's just advance until something happens. Oh, resupply. Yeah, okay. Oh, hey, I just realized that's Psychotic. Fantastic. Yeah. Oh, we couldn't fit a vehicle engine in. It sucks. But hey ho, that's how it go. Oh, I did forget to notice they are on advance, and they are getting a +2 bonus to their morale check this week. So, that's gonna be a whole thing. But it's all quiet right now. How does sandwich carry weight work? If you go onto YouTube, after this episode, of course, and check out MekHQ's video tutorial, that's the recommendation. Otherwise, read campaign operations. It follows the rules as written. It's a very complicated. It's not complicated. It's just it would take a bunch of time to explain. It's going to take a lot less time for you just to go read the rulebook or watch MekHQ's tutorial. Like, small questions I'm happy to answer, but something that would require explaining a whole rules as written system is a bit rough. Well, they're meant to be in this system, but you wouldn't think it. Only got a 15% scenario chance. Okay, I am very quickly going to check the logs for the scary bad text. Okay, it looks like we're just rolling really, really well right now, so... Oh, one of our mech techs have retired. I mean, oh no! The enemy has the upper hand, controlling critical objectives and inflicting heavy casualties. Allied forces under significant pressure and defeat is imminent. I don't really know what that is, I don't really care. An early scouting force, yeah, because they're not really doing much. Oh shit! Captain, convoy devastated, sustained bombardment of enemy mechs, supplies fully exposed, crew attempting to destroy remaining stock, reinforcements required urgently, convoy is coming apart. Captain, convoy in disarray, defensive lines breached in all sectors, crew falling back, supplies being sieged, reinforcements requested urgently, situation dire. So both our convoys got intercepted. Oh, that's not ideal. How much are they dropping? They're dropping. Oh, that's not too bad. I need to. Oh, why is it? Why is this? Oh, okay. It's saying it's Clan Wolf. It should say Clan Ghost Bear. There we go. You'll do. There we go. I just accidentally didn't set it up properly. So it is Clan Ghost Bear, really. So they're dropping a bunch of units. We are hearing reports of mass casualties across the field. I don't think we can reinforce these. But we're going to try. We'll send in Carnival Lance. We'll reinforce here. Target number of 10. And then we'll deploy Quiet Lands. And these are just pirates, so I'm not too worried. I think of all the reports that we're getting from regional commanders is just being overblown. Like how bad can pirates be? So we'll just send in our patrols just to get an idea of what's going on, just scare off their raiders. So this is part of the new work on the scenario side of things with the scenario update, so that it's a lot easier to see what your objectives are and things like that. This whole big chunk of text is going to get reworked, so it's not just repeating what's down here. But the goal is going to be that you can just snap look at this, get the flavor of the scenario, then go down here for the important stuff. So we just need to knock out 33% of them. That shouldn't be too hard. We always get salvage, so let's go in for some salvage. The Free Vassal Hake Republic command has said that they're going to give us 100% exchange, so I am going to send in some salvage. Yes, please. And as I mentioned previously, we are now on the new core rules. Let me just quickly jump in and do my client settings. I always forget to do this. There we go, should be good. Let's try high-speed graphics. What does this do? We'll try high speed. I'm not entirely sure if that's going to be helpful at all, but we can certainly try it. Auto display, minimap we care about. Yeah. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. We do care about bot display. That should all be good. Alrighty then. Discord issues. I'm not on Discord right now, so I couldn't say. But we are dropping against our unknown assailants. There we go. Get it set up how we like it. Field of fire, visual and sensors. Don't care about that. Do care about that. Messages failing to load. I know GitHub was having a lot of problems yesterday, so it could be related. Okay. It looks like our convoy went off-road to try and invade the enemy. We're getting reports from the lead vehicle that their signal's jammed. We've actually lost contact for convoy. Griffin 2N, 1N, the N, Born. What's this? A fresher. I don't know what a fresher is. I mean, these are like Griffins and a fawn. But what's a fresher? Discord says a major outage. Okay, that explains that. So we don't actually have communications with our with Smooth Jazz and the rest of the convoy. So we're just gonna have to hope that they can cover this themselves. What is a clan? Right, exactly. What is a clan? What's that over there? I don't recognize that. A firefly? Astos Man says, I think these are like garrison duty clan mechs. Yeah. No, I figured that much. But I don't know what these are. These are new and interesting. Our flatbed trucks have no guns. Do I have a turret? Yeah, so we're taking fire. We are absolutely going to try and throw some flames back at them. They're out of our... Oh, shit. Okay, let's go to edit bots. So one thing we want to do is go to bot settings and combat posture. They should be on the attack. There we go. So we have already lost our prime mover. It's just gone up in flames. We are looking at a mass casualty event. Tira says these are so deep in the second line. De Chevalier is going to order them to the Terran front in a second. Okay, our convoy is just going to straight up surrender. We have no idea what these are. Like, these mechs have just come out of nowhere. But our convoy was able to get a message out to the reinforcement lance to not bother, that they're completely overgunned and that they have been... They have lost the field. It's Luis's Hydrate, thank you kindly. And my posture is all nice and good. So we're going to mark those as a total loss. And all crews... Oh, only... not those crews. Flatbed trucks, those good. Yep. Thank you so much for the follow, The Gable. Glad you're having a good time. But yeah, we absolutely... like, that was a decisive defeat. That's a payout for the family. Okay, well, tomorrow, and we have a repeat of the same. Yeah, I need to fix this. This has gone very garbled. Ugh. Not entirely sure why this has gone so weird. Whatever. Commence drop. We'll fix that later. We're going to send in Salvage Group Baker. Actually, we're going to cancel. We're not going to send in Salvage Group Baker. We're going to be a little bit more careful, because like our convoy, other than telling us to not bother reinforcing, we don't even know what they were facing. They got jammed the moment. Like comms went down immediately. So something's really going wrong here. Okay, we're not seeing as much contact this time. There's a couple of VTOLs. Cyrano and Ripper infantry transport. Oh god, no, there goes... That's a second convoy. Has just completely vanished off the radar. That is going to be another immediate surrender. That convoy has absolutely no chance. Seeker 10,000 says there's too many of them, and that's all that can be made out through the static. Yeah, both convoys have just vanished. So we are now out. We are like Clan Ghost Bear, whoever they are, have just cut off all resupply. Like they have landed. They said something about Bachao, and now all, and we're getting the same report from Allied Command that convoys are just vanishing. Like sometimes a small message is maybe getting able to get out, but that wasn't captured. What the hell? Yeah, no. Enemy transports are just vanishing. Allied transports, rather. So that's another decisive defeat. Okay, we did manage to rescue undercover Takashi, but what they're talking about is strange. Like we managed. What's the word? Search and rescue managed to find them hiding under the remains of one of the trucks, pulled them out, and they're reporting like comms going down immediately, and then mechs, the likes of which they've never seen, just emerging out of the radar static. That their IFF system couldn't even identify these mechs, as well as like arms that haven't been seen since the Star League. Like this, maybe these pirates have found like a Star League cache. Radar mentions that one of the IFFs was just flipping between Marauder and Catapult, conjuring Mad Cat. Something's really spooky about this. We are going to regroup, and then we're going to start getting prepared for rapid response to the facilities. Something's not right here. The worst part is we actually don't have any communications. Like the HPG has shut down, or the messages are going out, but we're not getting any return confirmation from Free Rassel Hague Republic Command. This is getting spooky. We have no resupply. The enemy aren't even taking to the field in the normal fashion. They just completely cut us off from our... Okay, we've got another one of our men back, but is also reporting the exact same thing. Could this be the Draconis Combine? Like, they're right there. What if the Draconis Combine have been sitting on some new mechs that we just simply didn't know about? Okay, this is it, our first attack. Like, after weeks of guessing and waiting, our early warning center declares incoming enemy or assets. Unidentified mechs have taken to the field. We are putting out some recon VTOLs to try and get a sense of what we're facing. And we are facing 21,000 BV. Hey, BZ Retribution, fashionably late. Oh, the Lyran's back for round 2. No, this we don't know, but we know that we're facing 21,000 BV of this clan Ghost Bear, or clan whatever they are. This Draconis Combined Force. We're going to need to drop our big boys. So let's send in Hailstorm. And we're going to reinforce them with Dreadnought. We're going to do instant reinforcements. And then we're also going to deploy... let's go for Steeljaw. Let Steeljaw take the field. Oh shit, we don't have... We're out of support points. Okay, our reinforcements are successful. Daylight's clear, it's calm. Town Hot Jungle. Okay, we can deal with that. And so it begins. Ladies, gentlemen, those in between. It's time to fight the clans. We need to take out 33% of their forces and keep 25% of the base intact. Victor controls the battlefield, so we're going to go and deploy Salvage Group Able. BZ Retribution says it's clans, it's probably 2 4s and a Condor. We refuse the Bachow. The safeguards that MekHQ puts in place to ensure that the clans can actually be defeated have been removed. Estos Man says if you lose another lance, you won't have deployment coverage either. That's also true. Okay, so we are deploying an entire company. We are looking at 16.5k to their 21,000. We're deploying 1.4 thousand tons worth of metal to their 550. Seeker 10,000 says, how common was E-War before the clan invasion? Not super common. It became more common with the Fourth Succession War, because the Helm Corps basically brought it back into vogue. But in the Inner Sphere, E-War on both sides wasn't super common until the Civil War. So this is the first time we've faced E-War. We know what it is. It's not weird Lost Tech stuff anymore, but it's the first time we've actually faced it. Okay, we've got reinforcements coming in from the north. Where are we? There we are. It looks like we've got Steeljaw as a vehicle lance, which, as anybody who's played with us or follow the adventures of Scrotorius Basterds will know, we have fantastic luck when it comes to our vehicles. Okay, looks like we've got a contact from the north. What the hell is that? Actually, okay. What I'm not going to do as a fun bit of roleplay, we're not going to hover over the clan mechs. We're not going to know what they are. So that's going to be our thing. We aren't going to know what the clan mechs are. We can judge it from the visuals, but because our IFF doesn't know how to recognize these units, we are not going to look at the tooltip unless we have to. Okay, got second heavy contact. That's a champion. Okay, we know what that is. Are clans supposed to have call signs there? No, the system doesn't differentiate between clan and inner sphere. It's something I'm actually going to be looking at over the weekend. Oh man, they're coming at us from every angle. No idea what that is. But yeah, no, the clan mechs shouldn't be having call signs, but when we implemented the call sign system, we didn't include an option to ignore clan units. As I say, that's something that will come in over the weekend. Radar says, I wish there was a setting where the tooltip in the 3050s would put closest intersphere name, like a 4B misid'd as a Thunderbolt. That could be fun. Okay, we've got quite a few units in the north, so what we're actually going to do is we're going to reposition to try and support the northern engagement. Let's try and get some visual on them. Looks a little like a Star League champion. Yeah, I know we've got at least one Star League champion on the field. Which again makes me believe that they have, whoever these guys are, have found a Star League cache somewhere. Actually, let's just... Can I see good there? Am I in heavy or lights? I am in light jungle, and this is also light jungle. Okay, well, we'll just sit where we are. We've got the cover on our side. Weissman says first battle. Yeah, it's the first battle, except apart from the attackers just deleting our convoys, both of them instantly. Yeah, both convoys got jumped. Oh my god, what? That is a lot of metal. Is there anything here we can actually identify? Kintaro, champion. Got a lot of champions. Sentinel. And down south we've got... Well, IFF doesn't know how to identify these things. It looks like it might be a fire starter. There's also what looks like a bigger champion. That's like kind of like a Thunderbolt. Okay. Ooh, Weissman had meatball sub casserole. We had my wife made chicken Alfredo, which was very, very tasty. Okay, let's put some fire, or one client setting I forgot to set because I always forget it. There we go. We don't have firing line on anything up here, sadly. Oh, hey, it's a Thunderbolt. Okay. IFF knows what that is. And we are on core rules now, so UACs don't jam anymore, if I remember correctly. Radar says IFF can ID the chassis, but not the variant, and probably not the weapon system. Yeah. Tira says they prefer range high to low. I prefer high damage to not, just because generally speaking, I know which is the high range weapon, which isn't. Whereas the damage is just a lot easier for me to forget. Okay, looks like I've got a champion for 4 to deal with. Ooh, that's not a good targeting numbers, but we have the heat to spare. Oh, we should go in and edit the bots and edit them to make sure that they know that they are. So you are. Give me a second. There we go. You are on defensive. You are on attack. And you are on defensive. There we go. Okay, back to fighting this champion. Pew pew. Mr. Krabs can fire basically everything except the machine guns. With the amount of firing we're putting down on this, we might actually do a fair bit of damage. One of the things is Allied Command is actually confiscating any salvage we get, probably because of this Star League stuff that they're fielding. Okay, see if we get anything good. Oh, we still have more stuff to fire. Okie dokie. Okay, any sexy red? No, a whole lot of missing. Oh, they hammered 4, but he's okay. Okay, what are we looking at here? Manticore is PPC. Let's bring ourselves into PPC range. Yeah, so far, it's not too bad. Now, we do have a lot of contacts in the south that we're going to need to be careful of. But if we can take out this champion... Can I see them here I am? I can see them where I am, so I might as well. And I'm at a higher elevation, so their partial cover doesn't count. Seeker says you could always say you didn't get the memo because the comms are jammed. Electrobibliophile says, something I've actually been wondering, is firing sequence determined by the actual order you click fire on the weapon, or is it based on the order in which it's listed? It's the order in which you click fire. That's a swamp, so can we just back up into these woods? How far back can I get before I lose sight on Cutie? Pretty far back, so we'll just scurry back here. No point in overextending ourselves, especially with not in order. Alright, Tara says important for punch versus crit seeking order. Yes, very. Hey, speaking of firing order, time to do that. Man, we hit that Thunderbolt with basically everything we had, and it's barely been impressed. Interesting. Astrosman says, so far everything is a variant of known Innosphere mechs. Yeah, which I'm totally fine with. I am more than fine for that. Okay, that's not going to be anything. They got some serious range on them. I don't know, there's a couple of mechs up there I don't recognize. I mean, Champion, I guess I do recognize the Champion. Kintaro. I don't know what that mech in the middle is. Sentinel at the back. Oh, we don't have the heat on the 4 that I thought we did. So we'll just fire the LRMs. Oh, good chance to hit on the PPC. We'll take that. We are going to need to move Munin back next round. Munin's far too exposed to the northern approach. Too hot, too hot, too hot. Let's fire the large. There we go. Okay, looks like we did some decent damage to that Champion finally. Seeing any sexy red? Nothing. We did manage to force PSR on both the Thunderbolt and the Champion, but they succeed easily. But we haven't even like chipped the enemy Thunderbolt's armor. Okay. Oh, here's a fun thing. So before, Princess didn't know about the threat to head from being on a low elevation. So if Princess was... We don't need these hex numbers. Go away, hex numbers. Where's the hex number? Shoot. So if I had a mech here, Princess didn't know for where to... That being on a lower elevation to me was a really bad danger zone. We have now taught Princess that enemies on cliff edges are a big threat for kicking. So she's now much more aware of that. In fact, let's try and tempt her out by heading Flash Void up on the hill. I feel like Mr. Krabs is in a good, strong position. Okay, we are going to back... Why can't we back up into... Okay, fuck it. We'll walk into the woods then. Fine, whatever. We are going to have Munin jump back, though. I need to get Munin into cover. She is far too exposed. We are going to have the jumping in high gravity, but I think we're okay. Okay, Bird Kicker's no longer able to see QT. QT has taken cover, I think. Yeah. Okay, we are... Yeah, I don't think we're going to get line of fire onto QT from Bird Kicker. But I do want to get some more support over for Trip Hazard. Okay, nothing bad. Still can't bring the AC-20 to bear. That's what I really want. But Flash Ride is in a fantastic position to just unload into the Thunderbolt's face. And even if the Thunderbolt does out a bunch of damage, we should be okay. Like, these are I know these might be Draconis Combine pilots, but I'm still not convinced they're not just pirates who got something good. Like a Starliege cache in the deep periphery from the Amara Civil War or something. I don't know. History. Oh no, Astos Man's right. These could be Wolf's Dragoons. That would explain the weird ass mechs. Because they make their own mechs. Like, I'm not convinced they don't. And then the Dragoons do work for basically anybody. I mean, they've been touring the Inner Sphere for years. So yeah, maybe this is the Wolf's Dragoons. So I'm running a little bit hot in the Crusader, so I'm actually only going to fire the SRM 6-packs in the hope of finding something good. Because the armor's got to be cracked by now. Okay, we're actually seeing there's a lot more on this field now, but we do have a line of fire onto QT, so we're going to fire off both of our larges on Bird Kicker. King Miles says, well, the DCMS did have a weirdly large quantity of Star League vintage mechs in the War of 39. That's true. That's true. The rumor set, from what I've been hearing, is those mechs actually came from Comstar. I don't know if that's true, but I have, you know, like, you hear it in bars that the Draconis Combine got a whole bunch of Star League mechs from Comstar, and that's why they won the War of 39. Like, I don't know if I believe that, but that's what I've heard, at least. Knight says the Dragoons mildly dislike the Draconis Combine, saying about wiping out their families. I don't know. I don't really pay much attention to Draconis Combine, other than, you know, when bad stuff happens and everybody points and laughs. Oh, we are internals on QT. Yeah, QT is going down. Or not. They actually remain standing despite all those crits. Seeker 10,000 says, why would the HPG be out unless it's Comstar? Yeah, that's a whole thing. Like, you have to remember, we're in the middle of a HPG blackout. Like, we haven't had the standard handshake from Free Rattlehague Republic Command for a while. Like, we weren't even able to put out a message about this attack. Let's have Flash Ride back up. With them flanking in from the north here, I kind of want to get Bird Kicker in a good position to force some fire down. Ideally, we'd get ourselves some cover. So let's scoot back here. Astos Man says, honestly impressive. This one Thunderbolt sustaining 3 rounds of Alpha Strikes and about 7 units without much critical damage. I don't even know we've cracked the armor. Which is fucking scary. This is a Manticore, so we can sit on the hill here. Okay, our second Manticore can line up on the hill so we can throw some more PPCs down. Man, our Axle is so slow. Wait, where'd they go? Damn it, they've got to be hiding in here. Can we throw anything down this range? No. Yeah, target out of range. Okay, so that's a distinct no. He just says, what do you expect for buying a bargain bin pattern? Hey. The Axle is a Rattlehague homegrown bargain bin pattern. Copy behind one of the buildings. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And this is our planet, so we're not about to blow up the buildings. Radar says, pretty sure the Axle was made by the Lyrans as an export tank. Oh, really? I thought it was a Rattlehague tank. Legend Bibliophile mentions that there have been so many terrorist attacks on HPG stations in the last decade, and the Comgar are so fresh, they wouldn't be surprised that the Combine of the Dragoons were able to take control of the local station. That's true. Yeah, I think our best guess right now is that this is. I don't think these are pirates unless they got like a massive windfall. But I'm open to the idea that this is the Draconis Combine. Commissar Planet says the Axle is a Rattlehague tank. They wanted a cheap version of the Patton and Rommel. Radar confirmed the Axle was made by the Rattlehague Republic. All good. Ooh, oh, Munin is taking internals on the right torso. That is not good. Ah, take that, bastard. There goes some beautiful red. Oh shit, we're about to lose both side torsos on Munin. Damn it, there goes the side torso. Sort of like false flag? Maybe. I mean, that wouldn't be the first time. We're in forced withdrawal from Munin, and they're in forced withdrawal, so we're not going to break the rules of engagement here. Okay, I think we're going to move Flash Ride down here to try and flush out the enemy. Try and slowly move our axles into position. Okay, Bird Kick is going to have to sit put, and we're just going to need to let them come towards us. Oh, there they are. Mr. Krabs, what's a Gauss rifle looking like? Oh, medium range, yeah, we can take that. Again, medium, that's fine. They didn't move particularly far. Okay, time to get the fuck out of Dodge. We're going to try and flank around with Flash Ride, I think. Okay, the hostile champion has ejected. Might be able to capture them. If we capture that that enemy pilot, we can interrogate them and find out what the fuck's going on. Okay, what do we got over here? What of you? Oh, Griffin. Okay, so it's just a weird-looking Griffin. Probably best to try and take out the Kintaro. Kintaro are very, very explodable. So let's try and take out the Kintaro. Kintaros have a lot of very, very blow-upable ammunition in their side torsos. So that's what we'll try and do. 42, we can get... Oh, it's 42 there as well. Okay, well, in that case, we'll just shoot the Kintaro. Pew pew! I think this Thunderbolt has to be going down soon. I don't know if we've actually cracked the armor yet, which is weird. But, hey-ho. Maybe they got some of that weird, like, lost tech armor or something. I'm just throwing up guesses at this point. We haven't got much chance to hit, but 4 medium lasers is 4 medium lasers. You never know. Ah, Seeker 10,000 says to remember always pew before shooting for a 5% accuracy bonus. It's true. Oh, hang on a second. You shouldn't be shooting me. I'm in forced withdrawal. Shit, they're ignoring the rules of engagement. Like, we offered them fair withdrawal, and they are just shooting us. This is not good. We need to get Munin the fuck out of there. Oh shit, Munin's gonna die. Oh, we're finally into internals on the Thunderbolt. I can't believe this single Thunderbolt is basically tanking 2 entire Lancers. The hell are these new mechs made out of? I feel like we're in a good position with the Manticores. Okay, I am racing Bird Kicker up to support, try and push them, try and distract them away from Munin. Okay, Bambi can actually jump. Let's reposition Bambi. Oh, no, we're in a high gravity. Oh shit, no, Radar's right. Radar mentions that clearly they figured out how to put ferrocarbide and old Terran hegemony advanced aerospace armor on a battle mech. Maybe. That would explain why they're just not cracking. And if that is the case, we're in trouble. Okay, our only hope for Munin is just try and get them to jump away. But this single Thunderbolt is tying up so much metal. Where does this road actually lead? Our axles are not getting to the base in time. Okay, we need some air support. Yeah, no, right. Go a little hot with 4. Just try and put this thing down, because then we can start. If we have a look at the mini map over here, let's make it big, make it bigger, big me up. There we go. If we can finish off this Thunderbolt, we can actually sweep down into the rear of the enemy formation. Hey Hammer, we're fighting some weird Draconis Combine mechs. How's Princess behaving? So far, okay. She's doing a very, very good job of holding center field here. And she's not being super aggressive, but she's definitely doing okay. She's not staying out of the fight, which is what she used to do. So far, she's doing okay. Oh, I'm over here. So this was a griffin, a weird looking griffin. Okay, let's try and take out this weird ass griffin. They haven't fell over once, so they've got really good pilots. Yeah. And they're ignoring the rules of engagement as well. They attacked Munin after they broadcast that they were disengaging. So, I don't know. Oh, the AC-20 is in range. Pew de pew. About fucking time too. Yeah, I think the theory that this might be the second Sword of Light or something might be holding up, because brand new mechs like that just won't die, and they are just got incredible pilots. That could well be the second Sword of Light. Or a Sword of Light, at least. Okay, we are finally cracking the hostile Thunderbolt open. But man, Trip Hazard is taking a pounding. Oh, damn it. Looks like Trip Hazard has fallen over. Yeah, they just took a bit too much damage. Radar says, do plans get put into pirate mode if the Chow is broken refused? If I remember correctly, yes. If I remember correctly, I did do that. That explains why she's behaving like this. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, I specifically set her to pirate mode if obviously you're pirates or you are have refused a Pachow. Manticore can't really move, so we're going to hold up there. Tiris is also mentioning one of the things that I was talking about earlier, like the rumor that the second Sword of Light got given a whole bunch of weird-ass Star League mechs by Comstar. So much for their neutrality. Tiris says, looks like they bought those units up to spec. Yeah, now that would explain a lot if these are just weird Star League mechs. Because I have never fought anything like this. These mechs just don't die. Damn it, even if we back up, we're not going to have much movement. Okay, what is our TMM to stand up normal? 4. Okay, let's try and retreat back to the safety of the wood line. Extra Bibliophile says there's no way Comstar's involved. It's ridiculous. But again, like, the HPG is down. We're not getting any messages off planet. Like, does that mean it's definitely Comstar? As was mentioned in chat earlier, there have been some terrorist attacks on HPG stations. And yeah, sure, these guys could have attacked a HPG station. That's totally fine. But I don't know, something just really isn't right here. Just the way they... No, actually, no, it would make sense. Because the way they immediately took out our supply network... I don't know what they're doing. This could... Oh, God, no. You know what this could be? This could be the opening bout of a full Draconis Combine invasion of Rasselhague. Think about it. They've immediately cut off all communications off planet. They have mechs, the likes of which haven't been seen since the Star League, just like they did in the War of 39. And they're immediately terminating. Yeah, like I'm waffling over myself. It's a weird camo scheme for the Sword of Light, and yes, true. I don't know. There's every answer just generates more questions. But they clearly don't want anybody to know about this. Tira said someone said it was an alien invasion. I don't know, man. I'm seeing normal mechs. Legion of Vega. Oh, it could be Legion of Vega actually. It's not their colors, but it could be. It could straight up be. I think our main goal here now is to drive them off and then capture, like this pilot here that we dismounted. If we can capture them, we can ask them, we can find out what's going on. I mean, one of the things that's really weird is how these enemy mechs just aren't they're barely even registering on my heat sensors. Now, they are firing off more than we to conceive of, and yet they're not even, their heat bar doesn't even seem to be raising. Seeker 10,000 said, what's the current BV? I'll find out after the end of the scenario, but not good. Damn it, we're out of ammunition on Munin. Oh, we're out of ammunition on Munin. That must have been what took Munin's side torso out. They must have had a ammo destination. Because again, we're on the new core rules, so having an ammo explosion isn't just instant death anymore. It's like George of the Jungle. Nobody really dies. They just get really bad boo-boos. Astrosman says, I think clearly we need to go capture the HPG site from the Comstar. We could do that. I don't know what we're talking about, but let's not do that. That sounds like a fantastic way to get yourself blacklisted by Comstar. Okay, come on, sexy red. Aha! Okay, we have decapitated the enemy Thunderbolt finally. Oh, Bird Kicker's losing heat sinks. That's not great. Bird Kicker's in a crab, so they run pretty hot naturally. Okay, so the Thunderbolt's finally dealt with. It held up two entire lances for 7 rounds, but it is finally down, which means our reinforcements can now start sweeping in from the north and supporting our main battle line. Okay, how do we want to do this? Trying to get the Mandicores. Yeah, we're going to have a bit of a hard time bringing in our vehicles cross-country like this, but we're just going to have to make it work. At least we have eyes on Bird Kicker now. Bird Kicker is needing to retreat into the wood line, though. Ah, no, King Mal's right. Kama says you get core in with this. Yeah, we're using core rules, and it's, knock on wood, it's going okay. But yeah, no. King Mal says don't capture the HPG site for neutral Comstar. Instead, go help liberate the HPG site, which has clearly been attacked by these invaders. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Trip Hazard's back into cover. Time to start moving up our slow-ass Axel. Okay, Munin's nearly home free, at least. Astrosman says, this does make me wish there was a feature where you could set the Innosphere name for a clan mech in your campaign when you encounter it during the invasion. Yeah, I could probably do that, honestly. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe not manually set it, but have it so the Innosphere names turn up. I might be able to wrangle something like that. Okay, do we have any line of fire? No. Okay, so our reinforcements are completely out of position at this point, so we're just going to skip past them. What's my heat situation like? 10? Yeah, I can't shoot anything. Okay, so we got this. What was this? We've got the champion, and we've got the weird-looking griffin, I think this was. So let's try and take out the weird-looking griffin. Poor Bird Kicker is actually frying in their cockpit at this point, so we need to be careful not to overheat them. I'm a bit concerned. Bird Kicker looks like they're getting some real unwanted attention. Oh shit, Munin is over here. I didn't even realize we're retreating Munin into their second line. Fuck. I completely forgot they had another force attacking from the south. Okay, we should check BV after this round. How many more do we need to kill? That's what we're about to find out. Okay. We need to kill another 14, I think. Yeah, 14. So we probably need to kill 1 or 2 more units to drive them off. Just trying to see what we're looking like on the base defenses. Oh, we're absolutely fine on base defenses. Yeah, so we need to do 33%, so I think we need to get another 14%. Okay. No, we're not going to get great TMM, so what we're just going to try and do is... Can we back up in here and still turn? We can't. We don't have the movement for it. Okay, so Bird Kicker is just going to have to hold up in here. So we're actually going to go... Can I go prone? Go hold down. Okay, we're going to go hold down with Bird Kicker. So if Bird Kicker is knocked over, they're not going to take any falling damage. What do we want to do with Munin? Shit. We're probably going to have Munin bail out. Trip Hazard, we're going to move them back to get a little bit more cover from the 2 lots of woods. Seeker says turn the fuck around. Yeah, no. Munin is backing the fuck up. Okay, move Flash Fried in to start flanking. So our priority target right now, just from convenience, is going to be the weird-looking Griffin. No, I don't think there'd be anything down here. Okay, time to start shooting a weird-ass Griffin. We really can't afford to fire the second large laser, not with our damaged heat sinks. Hang on a fucking second. What are they firing? They're firing a pulse laser at that range? Oh, thank God for LRMs. Oh, maybe not with 0% chance to hit. We've got the heat to spare, might as well fire the LRM-20. Damn it. We're not able to get a good targeting. King Miles says, a large pulse laser has barely more range than standard medium. Exactly. Like, what the hell is going on? Oh, shit. So there goes a second heat sink on Mr. Krabs and an engine shielding crit. Damn it. Mr. Krabs is gone. Their engine they just took a single missile to their center torso, just cracked through their armor, what remained of it, and just took out their engine. They just got their engine taken out by 2 missiles. Fuck. Have to be careful. That forest fire up there. At least the Weird Griffin is taking a bunch of damage, so we might be able to put it down soon. I'm getting a little bit concerned about 4 here, so we're actually going to pull 4 back, put him behind the building, and then we're going to start trying to move our way around the building to get back into this cover. Sentinel's also probably weak, yeah. We're going to shut Munin down. We're going to bail out next round. Do I have anybody spotted? No. Come on, give me some good shot. Okay, we've got someone spotted now. Helps if I hit the right weapon. For anybody unaware, I do play in individual initiative, which means I don't always have the opportunity to manually spot. So I largely rely on Princess. Okay. So ourselves, a 3% chance. It's almost a waste of ammunition, but we ain't the Fox Patrol. We can afford to reload. Kira says they gotta go. Tira says, okay, it's late, I must go. Don't let them de-scrote the bastards. The Unicus bastards is a much less catchy name. That's true. And don't forget, tomorrow evening, the VOD will be available on YouTube. You'll be able to find out if we're going to have an episode 14. At this rate, we're actually going to be running out of ammo. Oh, no! There goes one of our turrets. That's not ideal. Shit, that goes two of our turrets, actually. I think we're still okay on turrets. Yep, we're okay on turrets for now. Okay, we are going to risk it. I think they got bugged. No, they didn't get bogged down. Fan-fiddly-tastic. Mr. Crab's doing a good old crab walk. Okay, abandon, abandon, abandon. Someone remind me how I can abandon. Oh, do I not have abandon units turned on? I must do, surely. Let's just double check. Yeah, okay, we got units abandoned. I guess I just do it during the end phase. Is it prone? No. Does it need to be prone? You believe it does? God damn it. It does need to be prone. God damn it. Now I need to start it up, sit it down, and then I can abandon it. It'd have been quicker just to reject. Jesus Christ. Alright, have I got any goodies I can shoot? Doesn't look like it. Looks like 4's very much out of position, though that's okay, because he's pretty smashed up at this point. I don't really want to whisk him. Shut down and prone. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're going to continue shooting specifically at the weird-looking griffin. Because the weird-looking griffin's at least starting to take some damage. I love that Ultra ACs can't jam anymore. I can just hit the dual shot every time, and it feels great. If anybody unaware what I mean by that, we are using the oh, motherfucker shooting us in the ass. We are using the new core rules. Time for the emotional support laser. They're actually usable now, yeah. Painful but true. Okay, come on, give me some juicy. Oh! An enemy Clint, a weird-looking Clint, is into CTs, and the CT is gone. Get fucked. Oh no, that's us. Munin is down. That was a turnaround. Get fucked. Oh, wait, no, that's us. Fucked it is. Oh, shit, Mr. Krabs is taking internals on their hip. That's not ideal. Yeah, it's really bad for a quad. We only need to take out... Oh my god, we still need to take out 12%. Okay, get into cover. Seeing as we can't, get any TMM on Bambi, we're going to jump her into cover. Trip hazards are pretty good where they are. Our tonks can continue tonking along. Okay, let's get Mr. Krabs. I would really like Mr. Krabs in this cover, but we don't have the movement for it. So we're just going to start backing Mr. Krabs up. Oh my god, our axles don't even have the movement to get up the hill. Designed by committee bullshit. Okay, Flashbite is going to attempt to charge the Sentinel off the cliff. Comments Plan says going up one level into Lightwood should be 5 movement points. I genuinely do not know. Do we have anybody spotted? We don't. One point for one elevation, 1 point for Lightwoods. Yeah, I don't rightly know. I'm going to go ahead and assume it's right, and that's just how it is. So we are well and truly into the brawling stage of this engagement. Okay, we're looking for... Ooh. Bambi is taking internals on the right arm. The weird-looking Clint is taking internals. And no longer has a left arm. Oh, man. This is not looking good. Jesus Christ, after all of that... The enemy pilots are still standing. Yeah! And so, Flashbite, biting her jaw down hard, pushes the throttle forwards on her dragon. Yelling a guttural cry, she rams into the enemy sentinel, driving it off a cliff, ripping its arm off. In the process, her mech slips in the mud, takes one knee, stumbles to the ground. The enemy sentinel taking a center torso damage, destroying a heatsink, destroying a streak SRM2. Its arm ripped off at the socket. It falls to the ground, its left arm blowing entirely off. It is now armless. Unfortunately, Flash Fry did take some damage, but she did fail her piloting check. And that, with taking Sentinel's both arms off and going into internals on the center torso, basically takes the Sentinel out of the fight. Okay, the hostile Sentinel has got to its feet. Okay, Trip Hazard's going to leave their cover. What does Bambi want to do? Bambi's going to move into good old kicking position. Looks like Windclaw is taken to the cover there. A great move. That is exactly what they should do. Slowly but surely, our Axles get out of the ditch. King Miles says that Sentinel only has a small laser left at most. Yeah, I'm surprised that it didn't eject. Oh, Mr. Bear! Mr. Bear, you're having a dream, buddy. It's not real. You're okay, buddy. I don't know if you guys could hear Mr. Bear barking in his sleep. Very cute. Okay, Flashbite rises in her dragon, the screech of metal ringing in her ears in the cockpit as a tortured beast rears its Ultra AC5 and prepares to unload a cacophony of bullets down at the weird-looking Griffin. Oh yeah, no, it's high gravity. That's why our tanks are just suffering. Secret Advance says Mr. Bear is sad that you knocked his mech off a cliff. Yeah, poor Mr. Bear. Okay, we're going to go very, very hot with the with 4, just in an attempt to try and take another enemy mech off the field. So Larceny is actually really, really fucked up right now, but we are going to start turning our attention over to Fast Draw in the champion, because Fast Draw hasn't taken any damage yet, and I would like that to change. No, we can spare the heat. Damn it. No good fire. If I were to do this again, I would have Steeljaw Lance, our tanks, be the initial deployment to the facility, rather than having them as reinforcements. Okay, come on, sexy red, sexy red. Bambi's taking internals on the left arm. Oh, right arm lost a medium laser on Bambi. Oh shit, 4's taking center torso. Oh crap. Okay, 4's taking a hit to the gyro. The gyro's out of sync. And he goes down, snapping a medium laser in half as he lands. Looks like he stays conscious, though. It's kicking time. Come on, football. Come on, football. Yeah! So that... Okay. Bambi races forward. Their mech screaming at them to just stop. That their armor is breached, their weapons are smashed. They bring back a foot and just slam it forward, cracking straight into the cockpit of the weird-looking Griffin. It crumples to the ground, dead. Okay, is that enough? Yes! Slash victory. And so, the Draconis Combine mechs, at least we think they're Draconis Combine, start withdrawing. King Miles says, I just noticed the two Sentinel arms on the ground and adjacent hexes, and they're mildly amused. Yeah, okay, so we have done it. We have won. Yes, we would like to record salvage. And we do control the field. Oh my lord. Okay, so the grasshopper is gone. It got torso, center torso killed. And both his arms blown off, apparently. Our crab is engine killed, I think. Yeah, engine killed. So we need to put in a new engine in the crab. The rest is stuff we can deal with. Flash Ride and Trip Hazard both have taken a hit, so we'll see what that means. But we do get to recover some of the enemy stuff. We get the weird-looking Griffin, a Thunderbolt, and a Champion. Now we are on the Free Metal Hague Republic did invoke an emergency clause. All enemy material is being seized, but we are getting 100% salvage. And the tank survived, which is a miracle. Oh, we have captured the Thunderbolt pilot. We did do that. I'm not going to bother with this. And the facility should stay standing. So, if it doesn't, we'll have to go in and fix that. We recover it for the government. Okay, let's just make sure it didn't go anywhere. Yeah, so it flipped when it really shouldn't. There we go. Okay, so we have successfully we successfully we got 5.7 million C-bills off that. Nice. Oh, so we went to we learned that we'd actually managed to seize a captive after the engagement, and we went down to talk to him to find out what was going on, what who these were, the Draconis Combine, and they committed seppuku. So that just proves these are definitely Draconis Combine Black Ops or False Flag or something. The fact that they're committing seppuku instead of allowing themselves to be captured, this is definitely a Draconis Combine. Okay, let's have a look at the unit market, see if we can get something quick. Now, employer market is instant, so... Wow, the Avenging Angel, is that any good? Small laser, PPC, LRM5, medium laser, that's not too bad. These shouldn't be here. Very thinly armored, yeah. So apparently we're getting clan salvage from the employer market. I need to take a note of that. One second. They're in a hurry to sell that clan tech? Yeah, so... Oh, Electric Bibliophile says the Avenging Angel is so bad there was only one production run and most had to be given away. Okay, actually, that's fun. I'm gonna go ahead and buy. I'm actually gonna GM add the Avenging Angel and say that it's a gift from Allied Command. See, look at the armor on it. Okay, so we are going to get this. This is going to be a gift from Allied Command because it's funny. Oh shit, that's right. Odin's not got a mech. And neither does Issue Report. Okay, who needs a replacement? You do. Okay, let's head over to the infirmary, see how bad things are. Okay, so Flash Fried's out for 86 days, and Triple Hazard's out for 46. Okay, let's wait and see what happens next. This isn't good. Okay, everybody's returned. Let's see how bad things are in the repair bay. Oh, good. Yeah, the Crab's got an XL engine, so we actually have a chance of repairing it. Everything looks fine, though. It looks like we're in a good position. Okay, we got a dropship raid. And if I go, actually, I can now show you guys something. So let's go to Flash Ride. And if I go over to familiarity, she now has 8 points of familiarity with the dragon. So she doesn't get any bonuses yet, but once she gets to 100 points, she will. Only has a standard fusion engine? Oh, well, either way I can repair it. It's the main thing. Okay, we've got 2 days into a dropship raid. An enemy dropship has become stranded in contested territory, presenting us with the opportunity to eliminate a critical asset before they can recover or evacuate. Your mission is destroy or cripple the dropship before you can take off. You must not leave the battlefield alive. Okay, so let's have a look. Do we have anything that can actually fight a dropship at this stage? You're in pieces. You're in pieces. Karate Lance is missing someone. Speaking of, I noticed we had a Warhammer in Mothball that we might be able to bring back online. Fan dropship going to be crazy. I mean, it's just another Draconis Combine dropship, so it shouldn't be too bad. The question is just whether we have anything that can actually have a chance, and the answer is we don't, not really. So we're going to have to let that pass, and we will send we'll send out Carnival Lands to harass them. Oh no, this is good. Okay, so dropships today, we are going to let it slide as a fleeting being. Okay, looks like the Warhammer and the Goliath are the only things that need to be put back in line. We'll try and get issue report back in their Warhammer. Okay, got a mole hunt. Okay, so we need to kill the clan boast, the bodyguard and the mole. Okay, so this is actually incorrect. This should only be the mole, which is 0 BV. Great. That's let's just go ahead and we'll deploy to this, and then we will we'll send Karate Lance in, and then we're going to regenerate it. Okay. Well, the mole doesn't seem to decisive victory yet. We will say that the mole is in the body. We basically got to knock out the bodyguard. We'll say we need to knock out. All right. Well, how we'll roleplay this is that we are seeking to get the measure of the enemy, and this is the force that departed from the moles in the rumble seat. Yeah, this is the force that departed from the dropship that we harassed earlier. So our goal here is going to be to take out 50% of the Op4. Oh, well, they're going to be here sometime soon. Eventually, we'll have some tank reinforcements. Okay, so we're going to go into edit bots, and we're going to tell Princess that the Ghost Bears are operating on... Jesus Christ. Operating on the defensive. Reinforcements operating on the attack. The bodyguard is on the defensive. And the Rasselhaig reinforcements are on the attack. And these configurations help inform Princess's like decision making. We're going to be walking down the road. Got Yakima, Meatloaf, and Gate. Hammer says these settings are still very new, still being tweaked. Exactly. This is I've mentioned this before, but I will mention again. This is a composite dev build, so it's not even a what's the word? It's not even available on the nightlies yet. So this is super early. What are they firing? An ER large laser. Jesus Christ. Okay, what are we even seeing here? A whole bunch of crap. I'm not too worried. Stingers. Vedettes. Yeah, this is just normal stuff. Star Planet says, so early it's more like an evenly. Is there anything you can identify in the enemy force? Yeah, we've got Stingers, Vedettes, another Sentinel. Not entirely sure what this is. Oh, it's an Osrock. And some tanks. Hey, Feisman. And an afternoonly. Okay, that's a lot. Let's try and take out this Stinger nice and early. Oh, I've got a Fawn here. 3%. 8% is going to be the best target. We're going to go for 8. So we're going very hot very quickly because we already know from having fought these weird Draconis Combine mechs that they take a massive pounding. So we know that we need to hit them hard and hit them fast. So that's what we're attempting to do. Oh, that is a PPC to the left arm of the hostile Stinger. Get fucked. And it's just a classic 3G as well, so it's not even anything exciting. That is one of their units already in moderate damage. Okay. I think Sentinel's probably the target right now. So we don't have great targeting for anything. Maybe we can... Actually, I think I'll plink this APC just to kind of try and get it off the field. Hi, are you? Hi, do you want to leave the room? Or are you just saying hi? 1 second, I think one of my cats wants to leave the room. Hi, are you? Come on then, let's set you out. Keep letting me know. Here you go, are you? And I'm back. Blackman says I keep tapping the screen trying to move the map every time I watch someone play MegaMek. That's funny. Oh, we've got great range on the PPC against the Sentinel, and it'd be rude not to take advantage of it. So again, the reason why we're shooting at this APC is just trying to kind of remove it off the field. And like a 1 or 2 PPC shots will be more than enough to kill it if we hit. That's not looking good. Oh, okay, we've already ripped off all of its armor off this left leg. Weissman says 2 minutes later, we're going to be hearing meowing at the door to get it back in. Okay. So we're going to scoot over here and get partial cover. The Osroc's in the water, and that's one thing that you won't see Princess do very often. Or at least normally. You wouldn't see her go into water. So she's actually in -1 water. So let's try and evoke a breach. Okay, we're ordering all fire on the Osroc. Don't worry about heat. Oh, maybe we won't bother with a 3% chance to hit. Unfortunately, it does mean Meatloaf is just being shot by literally everything in their nan. But hey-ho, such is the price of glory. Oh, shit! What happened to Meatloaf? Oh, crap. Well, Okay, we managed to go and take out the medium laser on the large laser on the Osrock. Meatloaf's lost a heatsink. Oh shit, they fell and landed on their head and blacked out. That is not good. We're about to lose Meatloaf. Crap-a-doodle-doo. We could have got a breach with its legs, I believe, because its legs are submerged in depth 1 water. Well, it's actually level -1. I think, no, it's level 1. He's about to become Meatloaf. Yeah, no, this is not good. This is actively bad. His legs have cover. Right. Ugh, you're right. Okie dokie, this is about to go terrible. And our reinforcements are nowhere near us. Okay, we're going to get Yakima to take some partial cover over here. Gates in a good position for partial. And we're unfortunately knocked out. Can't fire out across the air-water boundary. Yeah. It makes sense now that you guys are telling me this. I had completely forgot that. So yeah, putting herself in the water was actually a fantastic move for Princess then. Gosh darn my stupidity. Let's shoot Bagman. So we're going to go incredibly hot with the goal of being to reduce the number of melee attacks on Meatloaf to try and keep Meatloaf alive. So we're firing 3 PPCs at Bagman, and Gate is going to fire their AC-20, medium laser, and their LMM-20 at Bagman. Again, sorry, Haywire. Just trying to, if we can just do something to these mechs. Okay, we did something. Okay, Stinger has no leg, and it's got down to two internals on the center torso. The Sentinel's down to 4 internal on the right arm. Meatloaf has lost a medium laser and is really deep into internals on the right torso. Lost another medium laser, lost a heatsink. There goes the right arm off of Meatloaf. Oh shit. There goes Meatloaf head. We're not getting any communication from Meatloaf. All we've seen is a hail of laser and missile and ballistic fire, and medium laser hits Meatloaf in the head and just vaporizes. We did manage to black out the enemy Stinger pilot, but Meatloaf is gone. Now, if we're lucky, they'll still have an edge left, which means they'll automatically burn it to stay alive. But that assumes we're lucky. We may not be. Weissman says Meatloaf has become Meatloaf. Okay, the temptation to execute the Stinger is there, but I'm actually going to go ahead and try and shoot up this Sentinel. The logic being is that the Stinger is currently combat killed. Like, it has to wake up, it has to stand up, whereas the Sentinel is right this second an active threat. We really can't shoot our third PPC. We're just going to have to hope that 2 PPCs is enough. Okay, there goes the AC5 on the Sentinel. Okay, the enemy Sentinel is now in forced withdrawal, but unfortunately on this contract, because we refused the Pachow, that doesn't mean anything. Oh, our reinforcements have arrived. Shit. The Osrock is forcing us out of cover. Melee the Stinger? We don't have the option. I do have the option of putting 2 PPCs up its ass, though. Take that without lubricant. I hate butt lasers. Oh, there goes the left arm off the Stinger. Okay, the Osrock's taking massive internals in its left arm. Yakima was going to fall, but they stood standing. Okay, Yakima's still good. So King Mao is asking if Princess will avoid melee attacks. There is a MekHQ client, sorry, MegaMek client option, MegaMek game option rather, to have it set to that, but I completely forgot to do it. So in this fight right now, no, but we can just roleplay it as because we refused to Pachow or some bullshit. Okay, I'm going to continue trying to shoot out the fuck out this Osrock with the audacity of kicking me in the face. Our saving grace here has been the fact that we're clearly not fighting the cream of the crop of the clan. This is probably like a second line force, if that. Maybe a force of older warriors trying to get one last glory before the end. Oh shit, Yakima has fallen down. Also, I will say, I don't know if you guys are noticing just how snappy Princess is right now. Like, the improvements that Hammer's done to her processing time are significant. Oh no, that's not good. I just noticed Yakima went prone again and in force withdrawal. What the fuck happened? Oh shit! Yakima fell over, blowing his right arm off, smashing out a heatsink, critting the engine. Oh, this is not good. We're about to lose an entire lance, is what's about to happen. I can see it now. Fuck. Yakima's about to go down. Hard, I think. So only got one PPC left. We'll fire it off at the Stinger. Is backing up one level change in core? Yes, it is, actually. It is now a core rule. Fuck. What the hell happened? Okay, blown the right arm. Okay, we've killed the enemy fawn. That's good. Damn it. They severed Yakima's gyro. And destroyed the CT. Crap. We've just lost our second awesome. So the only unit we have left in the field that's controlled by us and isn't controlled by Princess is Gate in their Centurion A. Hammer says, the thing I'm not liking is too much two-stepping from her. Mm-hmm. Where are our allies? At least our allies are getting stuck in, but yeah, I think they're being too tied up with the convoy over here. Okay, there goes the Osroc's large laser and leg. Well, leg actuators at least. Hammer says she has a bad habit of moving one hex when she doesn't need to, so she picks up a movement modifier when not needed. Yes, yes, that is actually something we do. I was actually going to include a note of that because I'm noticing that a lot up here with the defenses. How are we doing on kills? Okay, so we need to take out another 12% of theirs for mission success. Nowhere I move is going to have TMM. What has the Osroc got left? A medium laser and an SRM4. Honestly, fuck it. Meatloaf's almost a confirmed kill, and we don't know what's happened to Yakima. Hammer says if you save the TSV files, I can analyze. Okay. Okay, Gate's still standing, but their mech is taking a pounding. Oh, lower leg actuator on Gate has crumpled to dust, but so has the hip. The hip has seized on the Osrock. Both remain standing. Okay, our second wave of reinforcements has arrived. We might still win this. I don't really think there's a much question of whether or not we're going to win this. The question's really coming down to whether we are going to survive this. Commissar Planet says, does losing a hip still stop any kicking or just that leg? I don't remember, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm still working my way through the new core rulebook, trying to figure out how everything comes together. We're going hot with Gates because we're not going to survive if we don't. Okay, hostile Stinger is down. I'm being particularly dishonest. I think you get to choose the leg, I think, but I genuinely do not know, and I don't want to put misinformation out there. Okay, we need to take out 6% more. Can I fall back into the reinforcements? That's what I'm wondering, but with my damaged leg actuator, I don't have enough movement. Like, yeah, like I can move 2. So yeah, I think we're just gonna have to skip movement. How bad are things? Oh, that's not pretty. And the Osrock's coming into play. Come on, AC-10. Come on, AC-10. Oh, there goes one of the tanks. That's an enemy move immobile. I think that might be a second tank gone. This is tense. I just want to know what happened to Yakima and Meatloaf. We have them down to 33%. We are victorious. That was rough. All right, let's see how many body bags we need. See if we can capture any of their pilots so we can find out what is actually going on here. Okay, so the Battlemaster is at least repairable. But the Awesome's gone. Shit, Meatloaf's dead. Now, the question is going to come down to, does Meatloaf have any edge? They have edge! Okay, so Meatloaf will survive. They're just going to be really fucked for a while. We have captured a couple of people, though. Oh yeah, we're doing different. So this is actually going to be a victory. We're going to mark this as a Pyrrhic victory, for us at least. No, because once we carry... honestly, it's just a normal victory if you consider that our allies were also on the field. It's only a Pyrrhic for us. Ooh, Captain, I wanted to bring to your immediate attention a highly unusual development. During the debrief following our most recent engagement, one of the captured clan warriors has formally declared themselves a bondsman of our unit. The warrior in question is identified as Ibolame of Clan Ghostbear. As you know, this is an extraordinary gesture within clan culture. For them to bond themselves to our company of all things is practically unheard of. So we're about to know everything. Rip format string, yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah, Meatloaf is dead. It looks like. Oh, but Meatloaf has been miraculously healed. I should be aware that that's still issuing the severance pay, so we can go into the finances and we can get rid of that payment. We're not paying. Yeah, the final payout doesn't apply because he's still alive. All right, let's go to the infirmary and see just how bad things are. Yakima has a burnt left hand and left hip. And Meatloaf is absolutely fucked. They've had their right hand and their left foot severed. Shit in hell. So with the severity of their injuries, like, it hasn't correctly gotten rid of their injuries, it doesn't look like. Ah, no, it's the amputation recovery. I see. So they're actually going to die from their injuries tomorrow. So we're going to go ahead and burn a second edge. Where's it? Roleplay. Skills and RP? Yeah. So we're going to burn their last edge. We're going to mark them down as 0 edge. And then we're going to go in and we're going to remove one of their severed parts. I might need to remove another injury because it looks like their magical survival thing hasn't kicked in properly. But we'll see. If they magically die tomorrow, we'll go fix it. He has a mechanical left leg. Yeah, no, he lost a leg a while ago. Yeah, so they something went wrong there that they should have been healed of sufficient injuries to make that non-issue. So we're going to go in and we're going to conveniently remove their severed right hand. Boop. There we go. Shouldn't have risk of death from losing his left foot, seeing as it's already gone. Yeah, actually, I'm not entirely sure. Something's clearly gone wrong there. Oh, no, I see what the issue is. Yeah, because the having prosthetic doesn't stop you from losing the limb. But I see now what you're saying, that they shouldn't count it towards the total war hits because it's just a I wonder how I can do that. Discount missing limb. Okay, let me rewrite. Ignore limb hits if on a artificial limb. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. I can certainly do that. Biofeedback, you're like, yeah, you can definitely logic it as like various different issues, but I like the idea that if you have a prosthetic, it actually makes you harder to kill. But yeah, they got absolutely fucked. There you go. They died from their wounds, they got resurrected like Jesus, and they're back to work. Late stage capitalism problems. Okay, so that is another victory under us, under our belt, but we are suffering. Oh, we got screening action next. He's a meat Lazarus. Oh my god, they're fielding 25,000 BV? And with a rear guard. Okay, I am going to step away very briefly to get some water, and then we're doing what could be the final engagement of the... Yeah, we're gonna field everything. So I will be right back, and don't go anywhere, because this could be the finale. If not the finale, this is certainly going to be the finale of this contract, because narratively, if we're doing a screening action, I think we're screening the grand retreat from Pinnacle. We are being routed across the field, and yeah. Let's advance to the end of the month, and then we'll go for a break. Yeah, there we are. I thought that was coming. So the enemy is now overwhelming. The enemy is completely overwhelming Allied positions, executing a final push for total victory. Allied forces on the verge of collapse with no hope of recovery. So we're going to rule this as being the contract is over. We just need to survive one last scenario. And whoever survives gets off planet. King Lars says, so something I'm wondering about in the lore, would the Great House's forced claiming of clan tech salvage also include purely Star League tech salvage? I would say yes, because I can't imagine they're going to be too fussy about, you know, what could taken. But yeah, we're going to take a couple of moments break so I can get some water, and then we can prep ourselves for the grand fight. Be back in a moment. And I am back. So we're just going to go ahead, and I just need to kind of refresh myself before we jump in. We're going to go ahead and do a couple of things. We're going to do some narrative stuff here. So give me 2 seconds to get everything set up, and then we'll go into that. Seeker's asking after the clan got bondsman. They should still be, yeah, they're still marked as becoming a bondsman, so they're not a bondsman yet. It takes a period of time before they kind of become a bondsman. So how we're role-playing that narratively is right now they've declared themselves as a bondsman, but we're not able to get them to talk just yet. And that's kind of the critical thing. So let's go over to our hangar, and let's see here. We've got a Warhammer, doesn't have anybody in it. So that's, we're going to give them to issue report. The Marauder, we're going to magically have that arrive. And just say that's been just like we were able to requisition a Marauder. And we'll give that to Odin so he can blow it up. Let's go over to the tow. We've got room in Hailstorm Lance, I know that for certain. So Odin will go in Hailstorm Lance. Karate Lance, oh god, Karate Lance is in a really bad shape. The cockpit's still crit out of the Battlemaster, so the Battlemaster we just simply can't bring in. Okay, 70. Do we have anybody with enough minutes? No. Okay, let's just try it. Okay, so we've got that built. Can we get the arm reattached? Okay, the arm's back on. Let's get ourselves a medium laser. Target 1, we can lower that down. try to see if we can just get these bits stuck back on. Okay, there we go. So that gives us our Battlemaster back, which we'll give to... we'll put Yakima into the Battlemaster. They're seriously injured, but we just need to get bodies onto the field. Okay, so that leaves Scrotorius gets their Battlemaster back. Do we have anybody else we can add? That's a flatbed truck. We don't need to add that. I don't think we're as desperate as to field the infantry yet. Okay. So it doesn't really matter who we deploy because we're going to deploy everybody. In fact, we can shortcut this spectacularly by going... Now we must remember to undo this after the fight. But... okay, so that gives us everybody. We're in the Hills Crater, it's daylight, it's clear. We've got the entire formation out. And the main body is pulling back. And you are the rear guard. A superior enemy force is pressing to break through and turn your withdrawal into a rout. You cannot stop them all, but you must stop enough of them long enough for the rest to get clear. Hold the line and deny them the breakthrough. This is a delaying fight, not a stand-up battle. Trading ground for time is acceptable, letting them stream past you is not. Keep your formation between them and the open road behind you. Prevent the bulk of the enemy from breaking through, buy the time, and then get yourself out. Ashtar says, how to get the Lils to bed, how goes the harrowing? We are about to begin the great battle. We are deploying everything. There we go. Okay. So we have literally with everything we can field, we are only just more BV than them. Seeker 10 says we are pulling out of Pinnacle. I repeat, we're pulling out of Pinnacle. We are holding the line to let our allied forces off planet. Okay, so technically speaking, we do out BV them. 31.8 to 32,000 to their 25,000. We significantly out-ton them. And basically, this what's going to come down to is we're going to win most likely. But the question is going to be, how much do we lose? So strap yourself in for the defining moment of the campaign. This is our Tukid. Okay. Oh, bear with me a second. I realized I forgot to do something in the lobby. So let me just jump back in, and then we'll have our Tukid. I'm just making sure that everybody on our side is starting in the right place. Oh, for God's sake. There we go. Okay, everybody's now starting center. Good, good. Okay. Okay, we have hostile light units in the south. 2 fawns. Actually, we're going to have the Axle here to move into the left flank, because that's a nice AC-20. We can hopefully do some damage to them. Aristrazi says, the difference between here and Tukayid being that the IS won in Tukayid. Yeah. Yeah. So I am actually going to go in and edit the bots a little bit. So bear with me a second. Free Hassle Hague Republic, we are on the defensive. And the Op4 is on the attack. And we are not going to mark them as force withdrawal or flee. So I actually want a stand-up fight here, rather than them trying to run off board. Just because I think that's going to be more interesting than just watching them run past with their incredibly fast clan mechs. The Manticore's on the hill. Okay, we are deploying heavily on the left flank, so we're just going to start shifting over to the right flank a little bit. So essentially what we're using the Manticores for as just fire support. Ashrazi says they always edit the bot. The game is much more interesting when I have Princess playing to what the situation actually is. Yeah, that's a lot easier in the new version 51.01 because you could set Princess, you can say, hey, you should be on the attack, or hey, you should be on the defense. Hammer says it's very like new, and it is, but it seems to be working very well. Now, there's actually a decent chance we can win this, and I do think we are going to win this. I also just think it's going to be a very Pyrrhic victory. I think we're going to lose a lot. Now, a lot of it's going to come down to just how heavy their forces are. I'm seeing a lot of lights and mediums. Now, we can't expect much from Yakima because they're basically on death's door. One of the things I'm hoping is that we can just keep them alive and maybe they'll distract the enemy. Which I recognize is an awful thing to say about one of your pilots, but this is an all hands on deck. It doesn't matter. We've literally emptied the infirmary here. Port Gate is probably still covered in sweat from the last engagement. Okay, here it is. Let's rock and roll. Looks like they got ECM on the field. Okay, interesting that I do need to go in and double check Princess because I'm noticing she's very much bimbling at the end. So let me just go in, check. I said, yeah, okay, you're on the attack. Yeah, something isn't right here. The herding strikes again, yeah. Okay, we are going to... I don't know if Hammer is still here in chat. So we're going to make her auto flee to the north for a couple of rounds to get her into the fight, and then we will come back out and deal with that. Turn down mutual support. The mutual support is the new version of herding. It's not the old version. And Hammer explicitly told me not to faff around with the sliders just yet, because it's really, really important to note that this is a very, very in-depth development version of Princess. So Hammer's explicitly told me not to faff around with the sliders because that would just break stuff. Yeah, this isn't the Princess that you guys have got access to. Oh, that's right, we can't really jump here. This Princess is flashy. No, honestly, the improvements. This is the first scenario that we've noticed her misbehaving. And what I think is probably making her misbehave is the sheer amount of firepower that I have. And then what's happening is she's seeing it as a basically a wall of potential damage. It's making her go, "Ooh, I'll get killed if I approach." Not realizing she has so many units, yeah. Damn it. No fire? No fire. Okay, looks like this first round is going to be a large bout of nothing. Maybe some long-range attacks from the Op 4, but our weapons are definitely not in range. And even those that are in range, just we don't have any line of fire because of nonsense. Damn, Flashfly is almost out of armor in her left torso, and this is round 1. What the hell? Jesus Christ, one of our Manticores already has a driver injured? This is, not starting well. I think I can say that confidently. It's not starting well. The lack of tree cover hurts. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. So our goal here is to get the axles down where they can do some harm. Okay, it looks like Jesus Christ Superstar down here is going to get smacked. Okay, looks like we're going to be entering the brawl in round 2. I get the feeling this is going to be a very fast and very bloody scenario. Seeing that the majority of our forces are lights and mediums, and so are theirs. A red frosting is going to climb up onto this hill so that they can get some decent fire. The lack of tree cover, though, it's been mentioned in chat by Commissar Planet, I think it was. Get behind cover and draw them in. Yeah, and that's probably the play. The problem is the cover, it's the level 2s. These level 2s are really going to hurt us. Okay, we've got our choice of enemies right now. What are you? Are you the weird griffin? A wyvern, okay. A weird wyvern. Okie. Got really good firing, so that's what we're going to take. We're going to shoot down some PPCs at the weird wyvern. The rest is going to be probably focusing on the griffin. Try not to overheat this early in the engagement, because I can see this taking a while, and I definitely don't want to be burning the candle at both ends too early. Oh, 92% chance on the PPC. Yes, please. I'm trying to focus fire as much as possible. If I can delete an enemy mech a turn, that will be okay. The biggest concern is going to be if they just start taking out our screener light mechs. Red Bosting raises their PPC, aims and shoots at the enemy weird weapon. Damn it, out of AC 20 range, but we can at least throw some LRMs. No, we can't. Okay, Casket hasn't got anything. Let's throw... Not getting good shots on the Gauss, but the amount of munitions we're throwing at Law, the weird Wyvern, we should take it down. I'm hoping we're going to take it down. And there is so much gunfire going on here. Oh no! There goes our Avenging Angel. So the Avenging Angel that everybody said was trash and we got for free, just got immolated. Instantly deleted. Commissar Planet says put that 72 points of armor to use. Yeah, there it goes. There goes one of the legs. Oh, there goes this ammunition. One second. Yeah, okay, so we are using core rules. So it's doing 115 damage, but the core rules aren't kicking in. Oh, shit. Come back. Ye trash, yeah. Oh my god, it's stack poled in the middle of our fucking firing line. I'm just going to take a quick snippety snap of this. Let me just quickly boot up. I just need to... Just just going to quickly put a message into the core rules development. So what I'm doing here is just putting in a quick report. Because that should have capped out at 20 damage. But hey, that's fine. So it exploded, stackpoled, smashing everything in our firing line. Hey, the enemy Griffin took a 10 points of damage to the head, but stayed alive. Avenge the Avenging Angel. The Avenging Angel went out like a fucking Hellcat. Superstars taking crits. Okay, so one of our locusts is on the ground. The enemy Griffin's on the ground. Bird Kicker's on the ground. Oh, God. Oh, the enemy Griffin pilot knocked out. That's good. We'll take that. King Miles says the LRM ammo explosion on the Avenging Angel did cap out. It did? Oh, well, I'm being dumb. I'll quickly go and update that. Well, this is one of the good things about having you guys. The cap out message was a large distance below the initial damage report. Ah, I see. Okay, well that's round 2 over. Time to move on to round 3. Okay, I feel like after this round, we're going to stop the enemy wanting to go north. In fact, we're actually going to do that now, because I feel like the enemy's got engaged enough now that it's no longer needed. There we go. All right, so our... Oh, God, that locust is right there. Let's have you back up. Do you have the skill to back up? Risk it for a biscuit. They did not have the skill to back up. They actually are just going to stay prone. No. They are going to go hold down. Does hold down make me height 1 or height 2? Still, it's still height 2. So we need them to stay prone so they don't get kicked in the head by the Kintaro. Mr. Krabs, you've got a good firing range. Let's leave you there. Disco Fever. I need you. Okay, start again. I think I want to charge from that direction. So maybe I move here, then click charge, and then click here. There we go. Risky, but we're going to make it work. Okay, so we got the rest of their lighter star down there. Let's send Deacon and Firehose down to tangle with the lights. We'll send 4 over to start giving some fire support. Our right flank is having a really hard time, so we're going to go and send Gate in the Centurion to try and cover. Okay, we've got AC-20 range on Superstar, which we are going to take. Brushstroke is in a good position to move in to flank their Lightstar. Or I suppose Light Lance, because these are really the Draconis Combine. Wink, wink. What's in the left torso? That's where the ammo lives? Oh, God. So, Flashfright has no armor left on the left torso, I don't think. They've got 2 points of armor left in the left torso. And if their left torso gets opened up, they only have ammunition in there. Let's move Flashfright over here to get them partial cover, I think. Seeker 10,000 says you have captured a scanner at this point, right, but we still don't know. So I mentioned this earlier, but we need to wait for them to become a bondsman before they're going to speak freely to us. Right now, they're still in the process of being interrogated. Okay, get up, Bird Kicker. We need you in this fight. Yeah, it looks like they've got Ibis and the Sentinel on the cliff there. So Superstar's about to take 2 AC-20s. I don't think they're surviving this round. We need to reposition Yakima, though, because they just can't see shit from where they are right now. It's this height 2 pillar right here is causing us all kinds of problems. So it begins. Let's open up with everything we've got on the Kintaro. Yeah, I feel like the Kintaro's it probably. Oh, that's right, Mr. Krabs can't torso twist. In that case, we've got a prone Griffin. It'd be rude if something didn't. If it'd be sad if something didn't happen to it. 90% on the center torso. Let's take. I think the ammo is probably going to be in the right torso. So let's aim in the right torso and see what we can do. I feel like Superstar is just going to be paced after the end of this round. Target not in arc. It's right there. They're the only target I've been shown occasionally. Can we cancel out of that? Because clearly something's going wonky. Okay, come back and then torso twist. Target. Daka, Daka. Daka, Daka. And that's fine. Okay, 3% chance on the AC-20. That's not as good as I was hoping. Flash Ride. Let's start firing at this. No, this Thunderbolt's not going to do anything. She's got a 3% chance there. She's going to have to take it. Unfortunately, Flash Ride is injured right now, so she's just not got good to hit numbers. %17% chance on the AC-20. That's more like it. Burkick is in a perfect position to throw some more fire on Law in the Wyvern. With the amount of fire that we're pouring into this enemy Kintaro, I'm praying it dies. Okay, Kintaro. Yeah, this Kintaro has to die. So we're only firing a medium laser because we don't want to be unable to kick. Yakima, can you hit anything? Doesn't look like it. Kintaro's going to stack pole, potentially, actually, which is a really bad thing now that I think about it. I hadn't really thought about that, which is going to be a problem. Oh god, okay. An Ultra AC-10 is just shredding Growl in one of our Wasps. Just absolutely shredding them. That Wasp was brand new at the beginning of this round, and now it's basically dead. This isn't good, lads. This is not good at all. By the way, if you're enjoying our nonsense, please consider hitting the follow button so you can be notified of when we go live. If you're especially enjoying the Scrotorius Basterds getting absolutely clapped, then consider the subscribe button so you can be notified. So you can help support the channel. If you want to support the channel but you don't want to subscribe, there's also the option of bits, and there is the option of hitting !tip to drop a tip in the tip jar. Oh, there goes Casket and the Wasp. Disco Fever is getting absolutely fucking shredded. I mean, everybody's getting shredded. Okay, there goes the Kintaro. Ending shielding stayed in place. Kingmar says the Wasp was brand new and now it's on the verge of death, so it's hit by a single laser. That's rude. Wasps are good mechs. Oh, we appear to be hitting an issue. This isn't good. This is not good at all because we don't appear. Just check there's not a notification for hiding at the back. No, there's no notification hiding anywhere. Okay, we are going to have to end this and come back in. And I'm going to very quickly check the logs to see if it's spitting out anything bad. Bear with me. I do apologize for this. We're just making sure there's nothing in the logs that's... Aha! Found it. We got a null-point error. The packet got dropped, so basically with the check for entity is destroyed got basically... didn't work. So bear with me a second. And now give me a moment. My computer's having a moment. As I was mentioning, if you are enjoying yourself and you would like to support the channel, you can do so by hitting the subscribe button. All proceeds are going directly towards getting me a new computer so I have an easier time of developing. Okay, let's get back into this scenario now and continue our adventures. Spare me just a second. Hit load save game. Hopefully, this won't have bricked the scenario. If that is, I'll be incredibly sad. Charge cancelled because the enemy got destroyed. Aha. Aha, what's the bet? That was it. Give me 2 seconds. There we are. That's basically what the issue was. I was charging an enemy, they died, and then everything just kind of collapsed. That's yeah. That is one of the downsides of these in development builds. Is sometimes it doesn't go quite right, and that's just what we deal with. But we are back, so let's continue. Seeker10,000 says, I feel like that would have been discovered already. No, because this is like the second real game that new core rules have had. Keep in mind that we are using the core rules that haven't been, that are still being actively reviewed. And so there's going to be a lot of bugs like that you think, oh, that'd be normal. But you have to remember, charging changed in the new core rules. So now it opens us up to new bugs. Okay. Let's have some water. Okay, initiative report, that's all good. Oh, we need to re-add the bots. Herbity-durbity. That is all good. Just checking these are as they should be. Yes, yes, yes. Excellent. Yeah, I don't ask me what the changes were for charging, but yeah, charging got slightly changed in new core rules, and as a result, you're just one of those things. Unfortunately, Superstar absolutely tanked that entire round as well. We are going to have Bird Kicker fall back a little bit. Let's get Gates up there so they can throw some AC-10 slugs down the way. Okay, it's only a fawn, so if we can land the jump, which I think we did, then it's not too bad. We're going to need to reinforce the left flank. So we need to roll the left flank so that we can have a decent chance of holding the line. Trip Hazard just doesn't have any good lines of fire unless I bring them all the way up here, which is not ideal. Not so much tanked as dodged, I mean, yeah. Okay. Damn it, Disco Fever and the Locust is jammed and prone. They are fucking dead. Maybe we can get them out of dodge. They need a 9+. They did it! Ah, good job, Disco Fever. All those knights on the dance floor clearly played off. Narcolepsy needs to reposition to take down Superstar before Superstar does bad things to our tanks. Our tanks, in turn, are mostly going to sit there so that they can get an unabated blast of fun on the Superstar. Okay, we've got an entire lance down there. Send the Stinger northwards. Okay, Growl is prone, and I think they're missing a leg as well. So we're just going to have them twist in place. That's in a turret. The AC-20 is the one we're really caring about here. Because the AC-20 can kill Superstar pretty easily if they hit. Okay, looks like the Thunderbolt's going to be the next target, based on TMM. A bird kick is getting very hot. Yay, unfortunately, doesn't have a good line of fire on anything. This barrier in front of them is just too high. What's that? A lynx? Don't know what that is. .42, let's fire that. Really? I still think we can win this. I do think we've got a chance to bring home the gold. I'm just praying that we don't lose any more people. Yeah, all of our pilots are reporting high heat. Little Willie says, remember, all we got to do is survive. This is true. But we survive by killing. Come on, AC-20s. Please. We just need you to score home goal. Not home goal. That's bad. Bad. Home goal bad. We just need you to score bad guys dead. Yes. Now, you might be thinking, oh, Illiani, you're overkilling that Thunderbolt a bit, aren't you? Well, I know from the last fight just how much damage those Thunderbolts can tank. And if I can stackpole them in the middle of their forces, fantastic. Yeah, we got them. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Come on. So it's just, one of our stingers is getting absolutely pasted again. But we did manage to hit with one of the LRM-10s off. One of our manticores hit the enemy's ammo. Oh, I see the message now. Hit the ammo and capped out. Oh, they got lucky. They got so lucky. 100 damage. We took out both their ammo caches. Fan-fiddly-tastic. Shit, Red Frosting just had their right arm blown off. That's their PPC. Red Frosting has lost their PPC. And 2 of their jump jets. We managed to take out Road Rage, the enemy 4, with another ammo explosion. Shit, Yakima's taken an engine crit. That's not what you want on a Battle Master. They already run hot. I think that's the same fawn that we killed earlier, so that's another ammo explosion. The enemy... You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Did we crit anything? Okay, we blew off its left arm. That's it. We haven't... Okay, so the enemy Battle Master that, like, an entire company and some shot against only lost its left arm. It's not in structure anywhere. Holy crap. And it still has all its weapons. Just going to stick the boot in while they're down. Into left torso structure. Okay, good. I need to take a couple of seconds just to catch my breath because this is intense. Like, everybody is taking so much damage. Okay, Red Frosting is in forced withdrawal. Can they jump away? They can. We're going to have Red Frosting pull out. They've got an SRM4 and that's it. Mr. Krabs will have you advance into cover. Flash Ride, we need you to pull back. Damn it, she hasn't got any good places to pull back, and she's got her torso is so open. No, because actually she's got more armor in the rear. We'll just have her pull, like, just leg it behind Bird Kicker. Okay. Our Axles are now going to advance southwards to bring themselves to bear against the enemy light force. Oh, damn it. Our Stinger pilot can't even get out. We're going to have them shut down and jump out. Because they're definitely on the ground this time. Bird Kicker's in a strong position. We're going to have... issue report's got good firing lines, honestly, actually. We're going to have Gates head up onto the parapet in an attempt to flush out some of the bad guys. Okay, we're going to order our allies to advance to contact now. I'll have some words with Hammer afterwards, because with them being in defensive, they just want to hold their position, but they're not reinforcing their allies. Okay, we're going to bank on the Fawn. Not getting up, I think. Yakima, I think you're in a good position, though we're probably going to need to pull Yakima out next round if they keep taking fire like they are. Trip Hazard, I need you there, please. Damn it. Can you at least get there? Okay, Disco Fever, we're having them pull the fuck out. Running with damage, activator, or gyro. Damn it, they can't even run. Okay, well fine. We'll have Disco Fever walk away in the Locust. I'm sure that will end well. Fire Hose. What's the situation with Fire Hose? They've got one medium laser left. They've lost a sight also. Okay. Well, Crimea River, get into the fight. It looks like the hostile Stinger maybe knocked themselves out or something. Or they shut down. Oh, that's our guy that shut down. I'm so dumb. I was lining up to kick one of our own people to death. Okay. Mr. Krabs, can you shoot the enemy Wyvern, please? No, the Thunderbolt. Thunderhawk. Come on. Who do I want to kill? Do you want to kill Thunderbolt? I'm hoping that's going to be enough to finish the Thunderbolt off. I didn't get a nice 42% chance to hit on Road Rage from the enemy faction. Bird Kicker going to fire 2 large lasers into the very damaged Thunderbolt. Damn it. Odin is only going to fire their AC5 this round just because they're running very, very hot. Down in the south, we've got Deacon and a few others squaring off against the remains of the enemy Light Star. If I don't start letting up soon, we're actually going to overheat ourselves because we're in a really rough spot when it comes to heat right now. Everybody's cooking. But I think we've got... I keep saying this, but I do think we have a chance of taking this home. Yakima biting back the pain as they just level their PVC and just try to keep pulling the trigger. Every bone in their body aching. They've literally just been taken straight out of the infirmary, given some patch up, given some painkillers, and just stuck back into their mech. It's Little Willie doing the posture check. You must have seen how crumpled up shrimp like I was in my chair, because yeah, I needed a posture check. Oh, good. Mr. Krabs fires a Gauss slug directly into the left leg of the enemy Thunderbolt, bringing them into structure. Oh, taking out 2 double heat sinks. Everybody's into internals on our side, though. Shit, there goes the right arm on Mr. Krabs. Oh no, bird kicker. And an engine and double engine crit. Fuck. Brushstroke is down to an ammo explosion. One of our stingers gone and stack poles. Shit! It was a stinger we shut down, and it has just taken so much of our lads with it as well. Craptacular. Man, ignited. It got a sympathetic explosion from Growl's Wasp. Oh fuck! And it took out the fuel tank on one of our axles. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, the enemy Wyvern's gone. Oh no, they're not. They blacked out, but they haven't died because of the new core capping. That Thunderbolt had a crit to the hip and the foot, so it has to fall over. One of the enemy Griffins are destroyed because Tiara fired a large laser and decapitated it. So much death and destruction. Fuck. Bird Kicker fell over, and their already severely cracked engine shielding finally shattered, and their mech just slumps forwards. Okay, let's have a look-see-doodle at the state of affairs at the end of round 5. Yes, the heat, don't care about that. Okay, we have 23 of 31 units left. And of those we have left, we have 1 light, 1 moderate, 1 heavy, 5 crippled, 8 destroyed. We have 4 crew trapped in their wreckage. We have 2 ejected crew that have been killed. Gross. Team 2 has 12 of 15 units remaining, so they have 80% of their force still remaining. They have 4 crippled, 3 destroyed, 2 true crapped, and 1 crew killed. So we are technically winning. Okay, let's send you on the light mech merry-go-round. To keep that TMM up. Okay, Growl managed to eject. We're going to try and get them off the board. Disco Fever is continuing to flee, which they can only do by walking. Issue report. I need you to stay where you are. Fire hose. Okay, Trip Hazard, we need you to get up, but they are crippled. Shit, they failed. And they don't have enough movement to get up. Okay. Our play is to advance with gates to try and fire some point-blank AC-10s at their downed units. At this point, we're going to start sallying forth, I think. The enemy Lynx still hasn't moved. Margarita Brushstroke is going to try and make a break for it. They've been dismounted. Yakima is prone and enforced withdrawal, but we're going to need them to stand up. Like an absolute fucking champ, they do it as well. Narcolepsy running over the remains of their allies. Red Frosting is in a terrible position, but with their receiving the order that there isn't any room for retreat, we need everybody on the battle line. So even though they've only got an SRM pack and they don't even have a right arm anymore, they're throwing themselves into the fray. Flash Rider's always taking a stand. Her entire left torso, all of the ammo is bare, but she is approaching and attempting to duel the enemy. The enemy Thunderbolt has ejected. Okay, Deacon's finding themselves point blank with a Lynx. We don't even know what a Lynx is, but they're point blank with it. Okay, Disco Fever has nothing. Issue report. Who's our next target? I think it's going to be the Ibis. Issue report is running very, very warm, but so's everybody at this point. Fire Hose just has a single medium laser left. Trip Hazard's stuck on their ass, but they have a large laser and they're going to use it. Recognizing that their mech's probably on its last legs, Trip Hazard presses their big red button. They have no heat spare, but they're going to do what they can. Gate torso twists and brings the AC-10 to bear, firing off a rapid shot at Crocus in the hell is that? Bombardier? Bombardier. Bambi is going to throw in some fire into the left torso of the Bombardier. But is actually going to fire her LRMs at the downed Wyvern, I think that was? Yeah, Wyvern. At least our targeting computer is saying it's a Wyvern. It doesn't look much like a Wyvern. Okay, no shots from Odin. He's stuck behind a hill. It's a long range from our Manticore, but we're firing a PPC down at the enemy Lynx and some LRM-10s. Ammunition, we're receiving reports across the entire line that ammunition is starting to run low. Seeker says good that ammunition's running low because it means it can't blow us up. That is true. The remaining Axel's firing off its AC-20, just hoping to clip the enemy enough to really cause it some pain. Brushstroke hasn't any guns. Yakima, recognizing they're taking fire from the Ibis on the hill, turns their torso and throws off all their medium lasers. They know they're going hot, but they also know that the enemy has to be killed, because if they're not, the Scrotorius Basterds will be. So they are pushing their Battlemaster into the red line. They are 16 heat over. Red Frosting only has their SRM 4-pack, but they're going to use it. Oh, the Ibis looked like they took a hard hit. Let's see what happened. Oh! Fire hose over in the bottom left hit the took out the enemy center torso, then rolled a 12. The enemy catastrophically exploded. We had our third stack pole of the engagement. Oh shit, killing Brushstroke in the implosion. Welp. Womp womp. There goes one of our pilots. And doing an engine crit on Fire Hose. Crap! The enemy Sentinel over on the right flank fires off its Ultra AC-5. Both shells hit. The first clattering off the left torso, but the second hits true. Strikes where the first round hit, cracking straight through the left torso into Yakima's ammunition stores, exploding the Battlemaster, and Yakima themselves are shot out by the auto eject. See what else is happening. Aha! The enemy. So Yakima, as Yakima's mech collapsed around them, they hit one last pull of the trigger before their auto eject snapped them out. And as their medium laser just raked across the enemy Sentinel's right torso, it struck through. It met armor. There's this weird, barely penetrable armor that the enemy mech seemed to be coated in, slags off in sloughs of molten metal, and the ammunition store of the Streak SRM2 is found and ignites. The enemy mech is destroyed. The enemy mech has another stack pole, a massive explosion, scattering parts and metal all over Trip Hazard. Gate and Flash Fried as fragments smash into Flash Fried's left torso. Thankfully, it doesn't find her ammunition stores, but her left torso is down to 10 internals. Fire Hose collapsed to the ground, their left leg holding on by the barest of threads. The Lynx squares off against the Deacon's badly damaged Locust. But Deacon just kicks and hopes for the vest, as does Gate. Thankfully, Gate's barely damaged at this point, but is able to swing the shield arm of his Centaurian over to slap at the enemy Bombardier. Oh no! Deacon in the Locust tried to kick the enemy but missed, and the last remaining threads of internals holding the left leg in place just snap off, and Deacon tumbles to the ground. Okay, and so begins round 7. This entire fight has taken 70 seconds. Okay, Gates climbing the hill to bring their AC-10 to bear. Deacon is desperately trying to get up. Despite having no leg, they can't. So they're just going to stay in place and just firing their guns. Narcolepsy races to try and support Deacon's fallen Locust. An issue report mounts the hill, advancing past his usual defensive position with the mind towards trying to bring the PPCs to bear. Swearing the whole time, Playboy uses Whitworth and... Fuck it. Ah, damn, I don't have the jump jets for it. Oh well, I was going to DFA, but can't. Playboy rushes with his Whitworth to try and push the enemy mech off the cliff. While Mr. Krabs hunkers down, preparing to use every means possible to stop the enemy advance. Can Firehose get up? Oh man, Firehose can't. Please get up, Firehose. What do you need? 5, please. Damn it. Get up. You've got to get up. Okay, Firehose managed to stagger to their feet. Their shattered left leg, or whatever leg's shattered, barely holding in. Trip Hazard is still prone, but trying to stand up with his barely functioning mech. The screech and squeal of twisted metal echoing throughout his cockpit. Red Frosting turns the corner with his broken... his completely severed right arm, and just yells using the external mics of his mech, "I didn't hear no bell." Odin mounts the hill. PPC's ready. Heat neutral. Disco Fever, hearing what's the chaos behind them, turns around, and even though their mech can't even run, begins limping their Locust back towards the battle. Flashfry turns in place, surprised to see the enemy Bombardier right behind her. With the enemy Wyvern just right there, Gate fires their AC-10, the medium laser, before bringing the LRMs over at the fresh enemy forces that have been waiting for the right time to join the battle because Princess is terrible. Over in the left flank, the light mechs are still dueling with the enemy Lynx, who has barely taken any damage. Issue report twists their torso and brings both PPCs firing at perfect range into the rear, I think, actually, of the enemy bombardier. Mr. Krabs first aims at the enemy Wyvern, but realizing it's on its last legs, he turns instead and fires the Gauss rifle at the Crusader hiding behind the hill. The Crusader's fresh, but a Gauss rifle has a small chance of ending the Crusader's life with a cockpit hit. Grip Hazard's mech lies prone on the ground. He lifts himself up on his left arm and fires his large laser at point blank at the impending doom coming from the bombardier. Red Frosting fires off yet another volley from their SRM-4. But now Odin has joined the four. One PPC fires off at the enemy Wyvern, another at the Crusader behind the hill. Two medium lasers and AC-5 join the volley. If the enemy Lynx can be brought down, the left flank will be secured. Shit. The enemy Lynx fires an ER-PPC at point-blank range. Normally, you'd expect that PPCs couldn't even fire within such a minimum range without scrambling the sensors of all involved, and yet these weird, strange mechs that the Draconis Combine are fielding allow the impossible. The ER-PPC fires straight into Firehose's center torso, obliterating it instantly. Gate's right arm is severed off by a large laser from the enemy Crab. The laser continues boring into Gate's right torso, smashing apart the gyro. With two gyro crits and an engine crit, Gate collapses to the ground. And then their LRM-10, all 8 remaining rounds explode. Gate ejects, but we don't know how badly they're surviving. As they eject as the second ammunition explosion rocks the remains of their mechs. However, as they fall to the ground, their AC-10, also a medium laser, does sever the right arm off the enemy Wyvern. Meanwhile, on the left flank, the enemy our allies have finally joined the fight. An LRM-20 volley slams into Sharp Tooth, the enemy Lynx, blowing apart 2 double heat sinks and causing an engine crit. The enemy Wyvern is finally killed with as Odin's PPC strikes into its center torso, ripping apart its engine and 2 double heat sinks. 4 double heat sinks, Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, the enemy Bombardier is laying low Trip Hazard in the Thunderbolt, blowing apart Trip Hazard's SRM-2 and LRM-15. King Moss says, I mean, Free Wrestle Hig Republic is probably aware of Innosphere ERPCs. I thought I thought the Innosphere ERPCs still had a minimum range. I'm guessing not, but hey ho. No minimum. Okay, well, let's take that back then. Shit. The Bombardier brings its left leg up and kicks Trip Hazard's entire right arm off. That no minimum is the 1 saving grace for the RPPC. Oh, that's good to know. King Miles says, I think the later light and heavy PPCs do have a minimum range, but not the ER. Club. Okay, as we end round 7, we are now looking at 2 moderate, 2 heavy, 3 crippled, 11 of our units destroyed to their 2 heavy damage, 7 destroyed, and 1 fled. We're going to do 1 more round, and then we'll have them call off the attack because they now can no longer achieve their objectives of getting 50% off the field, because we have brought them down below for 50%. But we're going to go for 1 more round for the drama. Actually, no. We will end it here. As after 1 final round of absolute carnage, the enemy start withdrawing, and the Scrotorius Bastards are left to pick up the pieces. Why, yes, I would like to save units. Thank you, please. Thank you. The enemy always retains battlefield control, which makes sense. So we don't even get a chance to recover our fallen pilots. And here is the toll of 70 seconds of mech mayhem. Crab gone, Avenging Angel gone, Wasp, Stinger, Locust, Centurion, Battlemaster gone, Clint gone, Wasp, Stinger, Locust gone, Axel gone. And on our pilots, we have one of our tank crew is dead, so is Brushstroke, so is our Stinger pilot, and we have one. So who we have? We have so many missing in action. We have Bird Kickers missing in action. We have a Huangdi Law. Fire Hose is missing in action. Escalation is missing in action. Casket is missing in action. So in total, we've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pilots gone in 70 seconds. But hey, at least we killed the enemy form pilot. Secret Invan says, didn't some of those people still have working mechs? Yes, but because we don't control the field, we have to roll to withdraw. I'm not going to worry about it. Everybody knows the resolve scenario dialogue's a pile of shit, but it isn't worth me going by it 1 by 1 to correct it. We'll just say that in the off-screen withdrawal action, they got left behind, they got cut off, their mechs fell apart. Oh, hey, we won. That is most assuredly a heroic victory. So Escalation and Bird Kicker were just missing in action. Huangdi Law, Fire Hose, and Casket have all been taken as prisoners of war. And with that, this contract is over. Actually, how bad is it on the... Okay, this is all we have left. Well, so much for Operation Vacation. And we didn't even get to salvage anything. But we are leaving the planet. Seeker 10 says, remember to fix the tow? Yeah, no, we're gonna fix a lot of things. Actually, let's have a look at the tow, because I think the tow's gonna show the worst. Because we went in with 2 full companies and Steeljaw Lance. So Steeljaw is lost 25% casualty rate. Able Company lost an entire lance. Baker Company is down to 1 lance. So we effectively lost an entire company. We're not counting as a contract breach because this is a narrative lead with the contract has failed. We're withdrawing off planet. But they are offering us our people back for 85 C-bills. Yes, please. 180,000 C-bills to the prisoners. Oh, interesting. So this is actually Allied Command is offering us 180,000 C-bills to the prisoners. We'll accept that. See if anybody wants to quit after that. Unsurprisingly, some people wanted to quit after that. I get you. I get you. And we are retreating back to Rasselhague. Oh, no. One second. I didn't mean to do that. I've been GMing far too much. Let's move ourselves back there. And now we are traveling to Rasselhague. And here's Psychotic. Woo! Oh, there goes Porthos. Porthos is now owned by Clan Ghost Bear. I'm doing it slowly because I want to see the Great March. So we're in dropship transport during winter holidays. And I'm just going to comment that this is probably not the best use of our time right now. How much time we've got left in this? We still have 11 days. Did we keep the bondsman? Yes, we keep the bondsman. Happy New Year. Yeah, I'm not really feeling New Year's spirit. Okay, Warriors Almanac 3050. A bunch of crap is now common. A whole bunch. Oh, light engines have now entered prototype. And ultra autocannons. Yes, please. Beast infantry and a couple of jump platoons are now gone extinct. Interesting. Okay, cool. Yes, we would like to inoculate everybody. A vaccine for Dangmar's fever has been deployed. Dangmar's fever is currently active in this system. You're advised to issue a vaccine mandate to prevent further infections. Vaccine mandates may be issued from the infirmary. We will happily do that. So let's go to the infirmary and issue a vaccine mandate. It says everybody should be vaccinated, but we'll issue it just in case. Okay, so the clan Ghost Bear is here. Great. War and Plague? Yeah, right? Let's actually have a look at disease outbreaks. Interesting. There's not a disease outbreak on Rasselhague, but whatever. What's next? Famine? Yeah. Okie dokie. I think first things first, we get everything repaired. But what I'm going to do is we now have a bondsman. We're going to change them to active. There they are. So we now have a freeborn soldier. So at this point, what we do is we are going to transfer this bondsman over to... No. What we're going to do, this bondsman's going to fill us in on everything. But at this point in time, nobody believes us. Like, they know that pirates attacked Pinnacle, but nowhere's... I suppose they took out Porthos as well, actually, looking at this. But yeah, how would this work? I imagine that the Free Rasselhague government would take ownership of the bondsman, and this would begin the process of the Free Rasselhague Republic trying desperately to inform the rest of the Inner Sphere of what's happening. So yeah, I think we lose our bondsman, but we get to know that. Oh, that's not good. We get to know that we finally get to blow the whistle on the clan invasion. Actually, it says, are the rest of the Inner Sphere going to listen to? That's the thing. I don't think they will. Now, it is 10:30 local. We are going to end the episode here, because what I will do is between this episode and next, which there will be a next, I'm glad to say, we will probably... I will do the repair and rearming, just because there's a lot going on, and it I don't think I can make it particularly interesting, me sitting advanced multiple days again and again and again. Actually, says, hell, is the leadership of the Rasselhague Republic going to listen? Lots of money and pride riding on the clans being just pirates. Yeah, this is the thing. So we are going to blow the whistle on the clan invasion, and nobody is going to listen. Pinnacle was just a pirate raid. The pirates didn't even stay. Porthos, that's just our neighbors. That wasn't Rasselhague territory. There's just a new pirate king. Maybe they were lucky enough to find a Starly cache. Doesn't matter, because the Rasselhague Republic's going to be stuck in political maneuvering for the foreseeable, and we tried to blow the whistle. We handed them over evidence in the form of our bondsman, but they did not listen. And that is where we will end this episode. Join us next Friday. We will continue, after a short time skip, the defense of the Rasselhague Republic against Clan Ghost Bear. Good night, and thank you all for your wonderful presence. If you have enjoyed yourself tonight, and if you're not already, please consider hitting the follow button so you can be notified of when we go live. We will be back to our normally scheduled programming next week. I apologize for not streaming as much this week. I was a little bit ill. If you would like to support the channel, there are a couple of options. You can hit the subscribe button, so you get access to a whole bunch of emotes. You can spend bits if you wish. One of the bits purchases is to adopt a character. That's how certain people have got characters named after themselves. And if you want to support elsewise, you can hit the exclamation tip so you can donate directly to me. All proceeds are going directly towards getting me a new computer so I have an easier time of making content for you all and of developing MegaMek. Actually, comments that it's not the people that know, it's the people who have a vested interest in the people who know being wrong. Yes. King Miles commenting that has been claiming Sandwich. They know there's some new stuff that's bizarrely advanced. Yeah, and the problem is, if anybody not aware of the law, the defense of Rasselhague, one of the reasons why it collapsed so quickly is because of the amount of political maneuvering and infighting that essentially crippled the Rasselhagian defense. Arishon says, doomed, we're doomed. We maybe are, but we are the Scrotorius Bastards. We do not go down without a fight, and we have plenty of plenty of pilots we need to avenge. So, this is a good night from me, and a good night from the Bastards. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend, and I'll see you all on Monday. Good night.